Good morning, everyone. Have a great day. I'm enabling.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yeah.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Very good morning to all. So we will continue with HTML and we'll start with CSS shortly. So I want all of you to revise the topics we discussed yesterday and continue with the third sprint.
Sangeeta, shall I take the attendance or later I'll take?
We can take later.
Yeah, less students have joined.
Why they raised hand?
No, I was just asking how many of them have done the sprint 3.
Okay. So cross check with that Excel.
Yeah. Okay, those who have done, Siddharth, can you share your screen and show me your output? Just don't show the code, only show me the output. In a browser, you show me the web page. Siddharth, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm there. I'm there. Sir, can I show?
Let me see your output in browser.
Which one?
The sprint 3 one, that positive work environment.
Sir, just give me 1 second. I need to open my VS Code.
Yeah. Open VS Code and run it in the server. And once it is in the browser, then you share your screen. Okay?
Yeah. Just give me 1 second.
Okay, fine.
Sir, can I show?
Yeah, please show. Yes, Ayush Tagi.
Just a second.
Yes, Ayush, you can share your screen.
Sir, it's not enabled.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Sir, is it visible?
Yes, coming. Okay, positive work environment of the abstract. Scroll down. Scroll down. You have a unordered list. Okay. Scroll down. Okay, what are the semantic element you have used in this?
Sir, division I have used. I have used unordered list, ordered list, then header group, and sir, many more things I have used. Just like for italic word I have used I, for bold word I have used B, and for
No, I am asking you what are the semantic element you have used? Semantic tag, what are you have used?
sir, H group.
Age group is not a semantic tag. It is a normal HTML tag.
Sir, I have to see that.
Yeah, see, nav, header, footer, section, division.
But what
section.
is the use of nav in this?
Yeah, nav is not semantic element. See, which is required, you will be using that. These are, I'm telling you, which are the semantic elements.
Okay, okay.
Okay, here
Okay.
nav is not required. You don't have to use nav.
Yes, sir.
Got it? Yeah. But nav is one semantic element. So you are telling div, you are telling paragraph P, you are telling bold, you are telling italic. These are not semantic element. Got
Okay,
it?
okay. Yes, sir.
These project tells us to use semantic element while coding HTML. Okay.
Sir, I use it.
Yeah. So if you have not used it because you where you can use it. Suppose the introduction is one section. Statement of intent is one section. Within statement of intent, you have subsection. So you can use section as a semantic element.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
And then the topmost part of the page you can put it under header section, which is a header section, which is also a semantic element. Getting?
Okay, sir. Okay,
And
yes, sir.
whenever you are writing some paragraph or text, that you can put it under article semantic element. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So this semantic element does not have any behavior. Means, see, when you write, there's some part of the code, when you put it under bold tag, it became bold, right? So bold tag has a effect to make the text emphasized, but semantic element does not have any behavior where you are using it. It is just for the sake of better readability we'll be using. Getting?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, use it, refactor it. Just only you have to add some semantic element, section semantic
Yes,
element.
sir. I am doing that.
Yeah, you do it. Yeah. There will not be any look and feel change, only code wise, the structure will change. That is the thing. Who else wants to share this work? Tejas, have you done it, Tejas?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please share.
Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so which are the semantic element you have used in this page?
Header, section, and article.
Header, section, article. Good, good. Nav is not required. Aside is not required. Yeah,
Footer is also not required.
Footer also is not required. Okay, good, 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 good. So, what is the purpose of the semantic element? Are you clear with it?
Yeah, sir.
Okay, good, good. Yeah, yeah, Tejas, you can stop sharing. So when you will use article semantic element, when you want to place some text on the page, on the web page. So that time, and whenever there is suppose there is an introduction, this is one section. And then after that, there is another section. Suppose, what is it called? Suppose there is another paragraph is there, which is another section. Then like that, the total page you are going to segregate into multiple section and you put the code within one section so that it is a better readable. Okay, who is next? Who else did? Adesh, have you done it, Adesh?
Yeah.
See, sir, I have not completed my third sprint. I thought
Okay,
you were
fine,
asking
fine.
about first and second.
Okay, keep on working on it. Once it is done, let us know.
Yeah,
Or
yeah, yeah.
update the link in the sheet. Okay. Yeah, Adesh, share your screen. Output screen or the browser you share. Not the code. I want you to share the browser. Okay. Okay, you'll go up, go up. Yeah, this much. Here you stop. Here you stop. Okay. See here, you have a bulleted symbol with a circle, and you have a bulleted symbol square. So how you get these symbols?
It's
Bulleted symbol.
attribute of list item. In the list item, I mentioned it as circle for this and the square attribute.
So where you have used that code? Attribute means which attribute you have used to make it circle and square?
That is, I cannot recall.
You don't
Under
remember?
li only I changed.
No, it should not be under li.
Can I check it once in my code?
Check it, yeah.
Yeah, this list style.
That is the one. Good. List style circle and list style square. So you have used a style property, style attribute, and for the style attribute, you have property is style and value is circle or square or whatever it is. Okay, good, Adesh. Where is your, show me some cementing element in your code?
That I didn't implement yet.
No, that you have to do it because that is all about the sprint is. Okay.
Okay, I'll implement.
Yeah. So whichever part you want, you think someone's, please, background sound is coming from someone's side. Please, all of you mute yourself. Yeah. So you have to, wherever you are you are displaying text, you put it, wrap it under article, and segregate your whole page into number of section. Okay. So
That I'll do.
yeah, you'll do it. Fine. Look and feel wise, output wise, there would not be any change because of adding the section and article. Yeah.
Should I stop sharing?
Yeah, stop sharing. Who else have done it?
Me, sir, Karim.
Sir, I have completed it.
Yeah, Jitesh, I'll come back to you. Abdul, you share your screen. Let's see how you did it. Okay, fine. It looks okay. Scroll down. Good. Circle, square, fine. Okay. Show me where you have used in your code semantic element. See, all of you have done it, but without semantic element. It should not be like this. See, nowhere you have used the semantic element. Okay, fine, you add it. Suppose
Okay.
introduction one section, put it under what section tag. Okay.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Then positive work culture, put it under another section. Okay, then
Okay, sir.
yeah, not negative work culture, put it under one section like that.
Okay, sir.
And all the text should be under article. So all of you have done it, but without semantic element, so it will not get accepted, or it will not get approved in that case. Yeah, stop sharing, Abdul. Yeah, Jitesh.
Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yeah, it is visible.
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
Sir,
Okay,
I have a
so
question. Sir,
you have
question,
it?
sir.
Yeah, tell
Yes, sir.
me.
I have 1 minute, sir. So, in this, sir, in this PDF file, that is no in the mm, here. 1 minute, sir. So, in this introduction part, is sir, after that, sir, committed to, sir, the line is changed. Sir, do we require to do the same?
It is better if you do the same, but if you don't do
Sir,
the means,
but after, sir, but why after using pre-text, sir, that no, the fonts of the paragraph is changes, it get changed.
if you use pre how it is there in the code, it will display same way. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Where is your code? Show me.
Yes, sir. So it is I use section
So,
only.
yeah, no problem. You what you can do, whatever you by seeing the PDF, what font is being used over there, that font you can use it, no? Using font tag. See, you write using font tag for the whole body. For the whole body, you can give font face or font family equal to Arial. So it will have the overall, it will have the Arial style. Got it?
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
yes, sir.
So if using pre, if your text look and feel is changing, then
Okay.
you explicitly, explicitly make it as a go to your code introduction where you have written this code introduction.
Yes, sir. Here is the introduction.
Go to the introduction part of your code.
So this is the introduction, sir. Yeah.
No, code means go to the HTML file code.
Sir, this is the HTML file, sir.
No, this is output. I want you to go to the code.
Oh. Sir.
I want to go to open the code for this page.
Okay, sir. Wait, sir. Sir. Actually, I have to share the screen now.
Yeah.
Sir,
Yeah, where is your pre tag? Where you have given pre tag?
so here, sir.
Yeah. So after what do you do after pre? You give font tag.
So in pre or outside pre?
After pre, you give it outside. Inside pre also give it. Outside of the pre also give it. No problem. No, not here. It is a tag. Font is a tag.
Yes, that's all.
Be after outside pre open font tag. Angular bracket. Open angular bracket. Okay, the font should be at the end of the before pre. Yeah, before pre. Good. Now here you write font face, space face equal to suppose Arial. Now you check. Size also you can mention.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so like that you check what is the style of the other text. Accordingly, you can give
Yes,
the
sir.
size as well as style also.
Yes, sir. I will do now.
Yeah, fine.
Thank you.
Okay, Jitesh, you can stop sharing. Those who have not done it, you have got a little bit clue, little bit hint. So by seeing all this review, keep on doing and finish it off as early as possible. Anywhere help is required, you are not understanding what to do, let me know.
Sir, can I share?
Yeah, Vaishnavi.
Sir, I'm getting one error
What is that? Where?
in DL tag.
Yeah, it is DL tag. You have where you have DL, DT, DD, DT, DD. Scroll down. Scroll down where you're closing DL.
Okay.
You have opened DL. It has to be closed, no?
Sir, it's closed. Here I closed it.
Go scroll up now. Scroll up. DL. 1 second. There are after DT. Don't give break tag. Automatically it will be to the next line only. Every
Okay.
after DT don't give break tag.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, once again, place the cursor on the DL. Place the cursor on the top of the DL. The DL element represents an association list consisting of 0 or more name value groups. A name value group consists of one or more names DT elements followed by one or more value DT elements. Ignoring any nodes other than DT and DD elements within a single DL element, there should not be more than one DT element of each name. The element must only directly contain properly ordered DT and DD groups. Script terminate div elements. Okay. You just click outside. Then DT, DD, DT, DD, DT, DD, DT, DD. Scroll down. DD. Anywhere you have not see this portion, have you commented the DD? 1 second.
No, sir.
You have to check all the DDs are commented or means closed or not. Here I can see one.
DT is address, I think below.
Check this one. Have you closed this one? Have you closed this DD? Scroll to the right.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Where? Okay, DD. Yeah, you closed it. All the BR tag you remove from after DT, whatever BR tag is there.
Okay.
And then you try, then you check. Somewhere DD may not be closed, or somewhere DT may not have been closed. That's why. Okay.
Okay, sir. I'll
Check it out. Check it out. Yeah. Check all the DDs or DTs are open and closed or not.
Okay.
Who else wants to share his code? Okay, apart from these sets of guys, others please continue on all the on the sprint, whichever is pending.
Sir,
Yes.
sir, I'm getting error.
Yes,
Can I
just share
share?
your screen. Yeah.
Sir, when I paste this, sir, it's like
Yeah, when you
sir, I want to, sir, I want to paste this 5,
which one?
this 5,
Hmm.
sir.
Okay.
Sir, it's become like that.
This is not correctly it is coming correctly, right?
No,
LI
sir, not correct.
it's not correct. LI open, LI open, LI close, LI open, LI close, LI open, LI close. Yeah, it is coming correctly only, no, Richa? Why you are thinking this is not correct?
Sir, because it is on this point, but
Sorry?
this is on the bullet point, sir. Hello?
Oh, bullet point. Yeah, unordered list means it is bullet point only. Run it, run it. Unordered,
Yeah,
unordered
sorry
list.
to interrupt. Abdul, you please respond me on Slack. I'm sending you a message. Abdul Hassan.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, see the output, this.
Yeah, run it. Show me the output. Yeah, it is coming. You want square. That's what you are telling.
No, sir, the output, this is the define acceptable and expected standard of behavior on one line, sir. But there will be
You have to manually
everything
every
in
list.
one line.
Yeah, you have to do it manually. One LI at a time. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, do it manually. Yes.
Okay.
Vaishnavi, did you find the error? Did you rectify it? Why DL is giving error?
Sir, it's because I had BR tag. That's why.
BR tag only. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what. Yeah. Mhm.
Asif, I am messaging you on Teams.
Okay.
Sanjay, Sanjay, you there? Shantanu? Sanjay Singh, Shantanu?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Sanjay, please connect me on Slack.
Okay, ma'am.
I'll start with Sanjay. Maybe Sanjay. Sanjay, you joined in Teams?
Yes, ma'am. I'm downloading Teams. 1 minute. I'm just joining. 1 minute. Hold on.
So you can leave the Zoom session. You can finish that and you can join back.
Okay, ma'am. I'm leaving.
Sangeeta ma'am.
Yes, Vivek.
Ma'am, can we connect in breakout room? I want to
Yes,
say
yes,
something.
yes. Vivek, please join breakout room 2.
Okay.
Guys, shall we continue with third sprint? Introduction to CSS property. Anywhere you got struck with this semantic element, any of the HTML tags you got struck? I can see most of you have completed first two sprint. I'm assuming like you are working on that second sprint exercise. That is the third exercise.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Okay. I'm sharing few official link for your self-reading. And I'm giving you another 5-10 minutes. Complete it. We'll start with CSS. We have a lot more there to practice in CSS. Sorry.
Hello, Shantanu, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Shantanu, I'll just send you a link. Please join there. Okay.
Okay, sir.
In a Slack, I'm sending you the link. Fine.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Hello. Ma'am?
Yes, Roshan.
Ma'am, like when we use nav tag and when we use like header tag, ma'am, both of them are doing the same thing. So why we have to use
No. Nav and detailed you are comparing?
nav and header?
Nav and header.
Yes, ma'am.
I can say inside header we may have nav. Both are
Yes,
semantic tag.
Yes, Shantanu, in Slack, I have sent you a link. Please join there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
When we are using semantic, it is recommended to follow header. Inside header, you can have nav. Inside nav, you can have all your anchor.
So it's more of like for a developer understanding that if we are using nav, we will be using it at this place, that kind of thing.
Anyway, the nav bar will be there in your header block only.
Okay, ma'am.
All are for arrangements, nothing more than that.
Yeah.
May I know the status? I can see. Sorry. Kudus, Mainak, Praveen, what is the status of
Ma'am, I
code
will,
exercise?
it's take time to copy pasting the things. That's it.
Yeah, I know it's a big one.
Yeah, I just started in morning. That's why it's take time.
Kudus,
Ma'am,
what
I'm
about
also doing
you?
the same. Ma'am. I'm also doing the same, ma'am. Third sprint.
So those who are completed, I have shared the reference link for self-reading. I'm giving you another half an hour time. So around 11 o'clock, post break, around 11:10, we'll start with CSS. So work accordingly. So try to complete some 70 to 80% of sprint so that no, in the afternoon you can complete the remaining. Please confirm that you are all back. Let's start with sprint. Harshad, Kudus, Rusikesh, Shudeep, Swapnil, waiting for your.
Yes, ma'am, I'm back.
Harshad, Rusikesh, and Sudeep. Okay, guys, requesting all of you to pay attention. So if you are in the halfway of sprint 3 positive work environment, we will continue in the afternoon. So I'll give you time in the afternoon. Yes. So let's begin our today's session. How are these two images different? Asinath, whomsoever I'm asking, please respond.
I'm in the first image, like it is getting developed, like it is under construction, and in the second image, it is already been constructed and completed.
Under construction and construction got over. I see. So what about Priya?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
How are these two images different?
First one is not completed construction and second is completed is.
Okay, in the other angle. So not completed and completed, that's fine. What are you observing from these two images? How it differs?
Under construction.
Skeleton. And one is not looking good, and other is perfectly.
Framework, ma'am.
In first one, only the structure is completed. The other one, the style and
complete house has been completed.
Ma'am, in first one is there is
aligned.
only one image, one house,
No, no,
and under second one, ma'am,
No,
there
no.
is a multiple house, ma'am.
Okay.
First one is base, ma'am, and second one is all completed.
First
As
image
you
is
all
on
said,
the left aligned and the second image is on the right alignment. Right side of the page and the left side
that's
of the
okay. That's okay. Fine. That was very keen observation. Huh? Fine. So if you take, if you relate these two pictures with our topic, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, when we are in construction of web page. So if you think in such the way, if you look into the left side image, you will find only the outer structure, skeleton of that house. Am I making it sense? So the left side image, we can see only the structure of the house. So as you all said, yes, the right side, it's a complete house where you can see the structure of house along with complete interior and outer, what is that? Exterior has been designed and completely decorated with windows, doors, paint. So all those bricks. Let it be. So only the structure of the house, whereas the completed house along with the structure, with all the exterior, I'm sure the interior might be all your tiles work, all your ceilings, everything got completed. What difference do you see among these spots? Shivani, whomsoever I'm asking, please respond.
Pot is decorated by this design and this plant also. And then
So
first one is empty.
Vivek Sharma.
Yes, ma'am.
All these are terracotta pot. How come you find the difference between the first one and the second, the next two?
Yeah, ma'am. Outer design.
Design.
Creativity.
So the leftmost, we can see only the structure of the pot, whereas the right, those two right pots are beautifully designed, decorated, and which is more appealing. So when we look into the image, as soon as if I have navigated from first slide to second slide, all of you will get some impressive, some appealing look on these two right side images, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Of course, yes.
Yes.
So let's come to application. So the left hand side, see both are Amazon. So again the comparison. So you can see the left side is a page of Amazon, whereas the right side is also the page of Amazon, web page, the landing page of Amazon. So as the question is, which image looks more appealing? Starting from the first one. So if you take, what was that, plain house. So the left side house represents only the frame structure, whereas the right side is beautifully completed with paint work, interior decoration, exterior with all. Same thing is applicable for that flower plot. Decorated plot versus only the pot with structure alone. The completed pot again with decorated one. So if you take whatever is the functionality the user wants to do it in Amazon, you can see sign in, you can see the link for returns and orders, you will find the cart, and here you will be finding all the options, and here also the same. How come it differs? So this is again, whatever the functionality I want to achieve in Amazon, I can achieve with left side page. Same thing we can achieve with right side. But in terms of appealing, appearance, pleasing, the attractive one, which attracts the clients, customers, all the applications. So whatever the builders or the whomever gonna to do all these, web developer or the manufacturer, the end user will be the customer. So always, so the customer wants whatever the product, it can be a regular product or it can be a web application, they want it more appealing. So being a web developer, when we are in website development, by using HTML, you can create the structure of a web page. So you can create the frame, outer structure, my page with all my controls, all my HTML elements. If I want to make my customer with more user experience, you can achieve that with the help of styling. In web page, in web application development, styles, making my web page more appealing, is achieved with the help of cascading style sheet, CSS. Okay, let me put it more simple. So let me take those house. So if you take what was, I can say, those bricks, those wood, sand, what was that, clay, cement. So I can say these are all, I can relate to all the HTML elements. So on top of it, if I construct door, what, window, ceiling, the nameplate, these are all my semantic elements. If I go for any paint, exterior decorating, if I add any interior decorative elements, those are all falls under the category, your CSS. CSS properties. Can you relate?
Yes,
The
ma'am.
structure of the house can be constructed with the help of all the HTML elements. On top of it, the organized thing can be achieved with the help of semantic. So apart from that, styling can be achieved with the help of CSS. So we are going to style a web page. As we all know, web application is a collection of web pages. Each web page I'm going to apply a uniform look and feel of the web page can be achieved with the help of styling. Styling can done with CSS property. So name alone, cascading style sheet, everything in cascading style sheet is property. So property can be implemented with the help of key value pair combination. So let us explore. In this session, we will explore on using CSS to style HTML page. Selecting HTML element using CSS selector. We have various ways of applying CSS selector. So how to apply the style to HTML element using CSS property. So as I said, so CSS will use property. How we can achieve that property? So CSS stands for cascading style sheet. CSS defines how HTML elements to display with certain rule. So please look into this slide. 1 minute, give me 1 minute. So if you look into the block, so you may be aware of paragraph tag. So you will be finding paragraph open tag and you will be finding paragraph close tag. So style sheet styles can be applied in 3 different ways. So type selector, ID selector, and class selector. So this is your type selector. So, and it is also called as inline style. So in my HTML element, you can use an attribute called as style attribute equal to, so style is an attribute. I'm sure I have introduced attribute yesterday. You remember direction, scroll amount, those are all attributes. So in your HTML element, we will use attribute, style attribute, and this type is called as inline style. So the right hand side, you will define all your CSS properties separated with semicolon. I can have multiple properties also. So and property will be passed along with name value pair. So you will be providing property name colon operator. So don't forget this. Throughout the session, we will be using the separator colon followed with its value. So the idea behind is I'll be having a paragraph, some text, and this some text font color will be red. And this way of applying a style is called as inline style. In my HTML element itself, I'm going to use style attribute and I'm going to apply the style. So whereas I can use external style sheet as well as embedded style sheet. Let us explore one by one. So before that, this is a way to define our CSS property. So either I will use inline style or embedded or external. But always we will be providing properties in the form of name value pair. Color is a property name. We have default inbuilt properties. You have to use a proper property name, colon followed with values. So CSS, we call it technically, we call it as selector, guys. Selector and declaration. So to which HTML element I want to apply this, that you need to specify as a selector, followed with, this is inline style. When it comes to external, you will be providing a style tag. Inside that, you will be providing a selector followed with declaration. So what is this HTML element you want to style. For which HTML element I want to style. In a left side example, I want to apply for paragraph HTML element, and the right hand side I want to apply for H1 heading tag. So this is my selector and this is my declaration block. Declaration consists of various properties of my CSS separated with semicolon, and each property and value will be separated with colon. Wait. Requesting all of you to pay attention. So I'll use the same demo which I created yesterday, and my demo name is demo2.html, and this is my output. So let me apply some sample style to my paragraph tag, or let me create the new file. Demo3.html. Let me use so let me add, I have copy pasted 4 heading, H1, H2, H6 and H3, and I have added 2 paragraphs. Let it be. So this is, I can say, structure of my HTML. Shall I apply CSS?
Yes, ma'am.
Listen carefully. Initially, it will be confusing. Within few demos, you will be familiar. So you can apply CSS in 3 different ways. So one is by using inline style. The other one is embedded style sheet. And the last one is external style sheet. And also these are the different ways of applying CSS to HTML. And you can apply styles to HTML element based on, listen, type selector, ID set. Fine. So I'll show you a demo on inline style, embedded style. External we will discuss after some time. And in my embedded style, let's discuss on all the 3 categories. All right. So let me take, my heading 1. So if I apply the style to my HTML element along with my HTML element by using style attribute, falls under the category inline style. I'll repeat again. So inside my HTML element, by using an attribute style, if I apply all the CSS property, this falls under the category inline style. So whereas this inline style cannot be reused, it is applicable only for the HTML element where I have defined. And the second way is embedded style sheet. Inside my head tag, I'll be defining style. So inside style, if I define n number of CSS style with different properties, but different sets of property falls under the category embedded style sheet. Again, I'll repeat. So CSS can be applied on your web page in different way. So if I want to apply a CSS uniquely to HTML element, to that particular HTML element alone, in such situation, I can use inline style. Line number 15, in my H1 heading tag, if I use an attribute style, and I can customize only this particular element on my web page, I can use the concept of inline style. So inline styles, I can say it can be attached directly along with the tag of my HTML element. This cannot be reused. It is applicable for only one respective HTML element. So whereas we call it as embedded style sheet, or the other name is, I think, internal style sheet. So if I want to reuse certain style for multiple element in my web page, only one web page. So in my demo3.html, if I want to apply a style to more than one HTML element, so I can use internal style, or otherwise I can call it as embedded style sheet. So for that, you need to create inside head block, you will be creating a tag called as style. So followed with, if it is for direct HTML element, you can use the HTML element. This is your type. So this will be applicable only for paragraph element, open, close, and inside that you can define n number of properties separated with each property value can be separated with colon, and all the values will be separated with commas. So let me complete. Let it be color. If I give color, and this color defines only font color. So let me apply font color. Let me apply font size.
Ma'am, what is P doing here?
Sorry?
P inside the style, what have you written P?
The style which I'm gonna to define is gonna to apply for my paragraph tag.
Okay, ma'am.
You can use any name. So let's assume I am defining style 1, or I want to apply the style for my all my heading style. I can provide. So I can give user defined style, or I can give only the style which is for all the predefined HTML element. If it is P, it is only applied for my paragraph tag. So let me give it as heading style 1 dot content style 2. I'll tell you the difference between hash and dot. Okay, I'll finish this. So line number 25 is example for inline style. Just confirm me, inline style is clear to all.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
And
yes,
inline
ma'am.
style will override all other styles if you apply any external over here, whereas inline will be applicable for this current HTML element. Again, I'll repeat, in your HTML element itself, use an attribute called as style equal to double quotes. Inside, you will be defining all your CSS property. So color is a property and chocolate, whatever, the color will be the value. It will be in the form of RGB format. Semicolon, because I'm giving multiple properties. I'm gonna to text align center. I'm gonna to make my font size as 20. We have point, we have EM, pixel, PX, percentage. So this is your inline. So whereas the second category is internal style sheet or embedded style sheet. For that, you will be defining a style tag inside your head block. And you can define your HTML element so that for HTML tag, the style will be applied. Shall I proceed? So let's assume here I have defined P. P stands for paragraph. For my paragraph, all my paragraph text, this will be applied. So let me apply background color. So background color is for BG color, whereas if I give simply color, it represents your font color. And font size, larger font. So what will happen if I execute it? Wherever I have paragraph tag, style will be applied. So the internal style sheet will be customized to the web page HTML element wherever I have my paragraph tag. Shall I continue? So line number 24 is example for inline, whereas line number 10 is example for internal style sheet, whereas I applied type selector for HTML type, HTML element. For example, paragraph, H1, H2, you can use for div, you can use it for what? Section. For your HTML element tag, you can define.
Ma'am, can you show us for the custom style? The headings,
Which one?
You said something about the custom style, something we can create for ourselves, like the heading style and all that.
We will do. We'll go one by one. And I thought, let me give you this hash heading style one. This is user defined style. It's an example for ID selector. So ID selector, you will be calling with the help of attribute ID, whereas this dot period operator style 2. So if I define with hash, I should call with ID. If I define with dot, I should call with HTML attribute class. I will come.
Ma'am, what type of styling is it?
I have not completed. Give me another 1 minute time. Let me complete it. I thought let me go for inline first and then type selector. Then I'll go for ID selector and class selector. Okay, wait. So inline styles are placed directly inside HTML element using style attribute. Embedded, or it is also called as internal style sheet, will be placed inside head section of a particular web page. Inside head section, you will use style tag and you will define all your style. Whereas the last category is external, that we'll discuss after some time. So moving on to the second and third category, which is ID selector and class selector. Let me check any theory is there. CSS selector allows you to select and manipulate HTML elements. So other than type, if I want to define my own style for all the elements, so you can find HTML element based on ID, their ID, or class, or type, or attribute. So commonly used CSS selectors are type selectors, ID selector, and class selector. Okay. So this hash is an example for ID selector, dot is an example for class selector. I'll complete this. So let me give color. Let me give larger. You can give in percentage, you can give in centimeter, you can give in pixel, you can give in point, you can give in EM. So it's an ocean. You have each and every property you have. So let me give some color. Let me give. Whatever the font I have specified, it will be multiplied with 5 times. I will not give font weight. I will give color. Requesting all of you to pay attention. So if you take this falls under the category type selector, whereas apart from type, for all other element, if I want to give some common uniform style, look, appearance, I can define, and I can use any of the selector. One selector is ID selector. Always ID selector, you will be defined with hash, so followed with any meaningful style name. So I assume like this style I'm gonna to apply for my heading. So let's say you want to give a specific head style for your headings. For all the block of heads, you want to apply the style, you can give heading style. And this is just my user defined name, heading style 1. So I have defined various style. So if you have defined with hash, so if the selector has been defined with the symbol hash, so then it is ID selector. You will be using an attribute called as ID, and you will be applying to the element. So let's assume hash head style 1, heading style 1. So let's take H2. For this H2, I want to apply the style. So I will be using an attribute called as ID attribute. So for your HTML element, you will be using an attribute ID followed with, you will be using your style name. So I'll repeat again, this ID selector is used to identify the element that you want to apply the style differently from all other element. And you always define this ID selector using hash. Whereas the other category is called as class selector, and you will define with dot operator, period operator. And how you will call? So you will be calling with an attribute class. So session 1, the data content session 1, this style will be applied. For 27th June 2022, this style will be applied. Even if you feel for the next heading also you want to apply, you can go ahead. Please look into line number 34, 35, 36, and 37. Am I making it sense? Line number 34 is inline style, whereas 35, 36, 37, I am using internal style sheet, where 35 alone it is ID selector, 36 and 37 is class selector. Not only for 35, 36, for the rest of all my HTML element or a block or semantic element, I can use this class selector or ID selector. If I want to apply certain style to group of my HTML element in my web page, I can use the selector. So don't forget, you have to define with dot.
Ma'am,
Yes.
if I use class in front of ID, then what will happen?
It will not apply style. The style will not be applied. You change and try. You will not get the style. For session 1, the style ID selector heading style 1 has been applied. For 27th June and Java tutorial, this class selector content style 2 has been applied. Let it be 2M. You change it, you will not get. Instead of dot, here I have dot operator. Instead of class, if you call with ID, the style will not be applied. Can I use this content style for all the elements? Can I use it in my paragraph? Can I use it in my H3S? I can reuse. I can reuse throughout the same web page. Can I use this content style in my demo too?
Yes, ma'am.
Think and answer me. In
No,
demo
ma'am.
3 inside HTML, I have a style, type, ID, and class. Can I use this heading style 1, content style 1 in my demo 2, other HTML file?
No, ma'am.
No,
No.
ma'am.
This
Not possible.
inline is applicable only for that element. Internal is applicable only for that HTML page, web page. Okay. Whereas if I want to use certain style throughout my project, throughout all my web pages, then I can use the third category, external style sheet. Okay. So, and one more thing I want to say is for hash and dot. Hash, you can call it with ID, and dot, you can call it with class. I don't think there will be a lot of performance difference. So yesterday, if you look into our demo, you will be finding this class. Class is nothing but it is calling a style sheet property. All the property has been enclosed within select. This is selector and this is declaration. Let me go back to my slide. Can you relate now? So this is selector and this is declaration. We have three styles. And you can apply either by using the direct type or hash or dot. Okay. Shall we use the third category, external style sheet?
Yes.
Before that, just have a look on it. I know randomly I have used color font family. So in project, they will be providing what font you have to use, what font family, the content. So heading on what font family, the paragraph font, whatever the family of font it belongs to, the logo color, the background color, depend upon the application you need to choose. So designing a web page is an art. Okay. So moving to the third category, which is external style sheet. External style sheet is a separate page which is then linked to web page. I'll be creating a new page and that can be linked with all other my web page. So internal, inline, and this is internal. And internal can be applied either by type or by using ID or by using class. Shall I continue with external? After that, I'll give you some time. Just get into CSS. So guys, shall we continue with external style sheet?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So external style sheet is often used when we are developing web application project where the style can be applied throughout your project, all the web pages. Whereas this is only for one web page, this style is only for that control. So file, new file, create a file. Sorry. And give the file name as, guys, please pay attention. I'm going to store it in HTML June 27 demos where I have all my HTML files. So let me give it as my style one dot. It should save with the extension .css. HTML will be saved with the extension .htm or HTML. And this is for CSS. Whereas JavaScript with the extension .js. So don't forget, this should be saved along with the extension .css. So that's all. You can use either type selector. I'm sorry. Let me use it for paragraph. Let it be hash for paragraph style one. So what is the difference between, save it. What's the difference between first block, second block, and third? Yes, please go ahead.
Ma'am, can we use, instead of word P, can we use any other alphabet?
No. Instead of
P, can we use any other alphabet?
how can you use? See, listen. I just wanted to again wanted to repeat those three categories of selector. So one is, if you are using any other alphabet, it should precede it with hash or dot.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
I cannot use X. I cannot use XYZ. So I don't have HTML element XYZ. So since I have paragraph, I'm using type selector for paragraph. Instead of P, if I use K, it will not be applied. If you call, you cannot call, by the way, K. If you want to define as a proper style, either you can use dot. If I put dot K, how you will call?
And by class.
By the attribute class.
Yes,
Or
ma'am.
you can use hash. You can call with ID, ID K. ID is equal to K. So whereas why I have not specified hash, why I have not specified dot, why I typed P, because we have a paragraph tag in HTML. So for paragraph tag, the style will be applied. Can I use for section? Can I, instead of P, can I use section?
Yes,
Can I
ma'am.
use body?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Because these are all HTML element type. So only for HTML type, you can use as it is without hash or dot. For other user defined type, either you need to use hash or dot. Now I think it's okay. It's clear.
Yes, ma'am.
So I will show you. So I have this style. So I have my style, my style1.css, which is located in this folder, June 27 demos. So this style can be applied to all these HTML page. So whatever the style I have, what was that? Body, P style 1, heading style 3. So these are all the 3 style I can call and I can apply to these 3 HTML. But in order to include your external style sheet, so I can reuse my style 1, all the 3 styles in all these 3 HTML. But in order to attach this external style sheet in your HTML, so you need to add, requesting all of you to pay attention. Let's go to demo 2. So if you want to add external style sheet in your HTML, again, you have to use head block. Inside head block, you will be calling link tag. So under link that you will be calling type is equal to, I'm gonna to call CSS file, and which is located. So the reference, so hyperlink reference can be defined with the help of href attribute. You can call style, and the relationship is, this is optional, but I don't want to miss this. That's all. So this line is important.
And what is type doing here?
So I can embed. So after I can link JavaScript, I can link ECMAScript, I can link any type of file. So I can link any script file. So in order to indicate what type of content I'm gonna to link in this HTML document, in order to specify that, we are using this attribute type attribute. It specifies the type of content is gonna to link in this document. href is used to specify the location of my external style sheet. REL stands for relationship between this style sheet and my HTML page. So this is also used to do, it's like importing. You remember in Java, we used import keyword to importing a package. Likewise, here I want to include my external style sheet in my HTML element. So what is the purpose of external? External can be used in multiple web pages, so that in all the pages I can have a uniform look, same manner I can design. So it is reusable. So this can be linked multiple HTML document, and how you can be linked. So you should use link tag inside your head section of HTML document. Along with link tag, you will be adding these 3 attributes.
Ma'am, can you show me output?
Yeah, I'm showing. Did I called any style? No, I didn't call any style. So how I'm getting this? Why my font are in blue color? Because of Guys, are you there? So I have
Yes,
called
ma'am.
my
Yes, ma'am.
style 1 in my demo
Yes, ma'am.
2. So by default, I have created a type selector body. So entire content of body, the color will be blue, font size will be 12, and font weight will be bold. It has been applied. You can remove. So instead of body, let me apply for paragraph. So only for paragraph, the style has been applied. So if you want to apply the remaining two style 1 and heading style 3, you need to call either with class. This you need to call with class, and this you need to call with ID. So this is example for external style sheet. Both external and internal are syntax remains same. But thing is, here we are using style tag and we are placing all the style in direct head block. Whereas here we are creating a file and we are storing here and we are linking.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Shall we go to next? Yes, someone called me.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, if we have paragraph body for a body, we have declared a style and applied in a whole body. But if we explicitly apply in your heading tag or content tag, so what will happen?
Very good question. Jitesh, very good question. Wait. Whatever you said, let's take paragraph itself. Let it be paragraph, color is blue, and paragraph style 1, color is green. Listen carefully. So if I execute for all the paragraph, it will be blue color. So if you take this, wherever I have paragraph, by default, the color blue has been applied. Instead of, see, wherever I have paragraph, through my external style sheet, blue color has been applied. So what will happen? So if I use inline style for my paragraph,
The color will change.
For the same paragraph, assume like, let me call S2. Assume like, let me define style 2 here. So in this page, it's S2, no? Did I call it with class? Yeah, class S2. So let it be dot S2. Color is what? Gold. So if you look into this paragraph, by default, this paragraph is taking external style paragraph, whereas I am calling class selector and also I am applying inline style. Which style will be applied?
Inline.
Very good. Inline. So throughout the HTML page, if you feel like you applied certain external state, only for that HTML element you want to have a particular style, then you can go for inline. Inline will override all. So all the paragraph will be on this blue, whereas this alone will be on applied with the inline style, that aqua marine. So this inline will be overridden your internal as well as external style. So I'm giving you 15 minutes time just to explore on, just apply one style. I'm leaving to you. Either you can apply internal or inline or external. So have one small demo for heading or paragraph, then we'll move on to next.
can you share this?
No, I will not share. I will not stop my screen share. So we have lots and lots of things to explore on CSS. Again, I'm repeating, CSS will come more on your interest and your practice rather than teaching. So I'll not share my style. I want you to try. For reference, you can refer this, Zoom screen, my screen.
Ma'am, I have a question.
Hmm.
Ma'am, how can we use image file as background?
Very good question. Shall we try that?
Yes, ma'am. Because
Shall we try for this body? Demo 3 body?
yes, ma'am. Let's say for the entire HTML page, can we do?
That's what I'm planning to apply for a body.
Okay.
Also, we can apply background color. Okay. So yesterday, along with one image, I downloaded one more image also. I'll use this image1.jpg, image2.jpg. Let me use image1. I'll apply. Please come along with me. So let me put body. I don't want hash or dot because it is a type selector. So body. Background.
There was an option
I'll
of
complete
background
it.
image.
I'll complete. Give me, just follow with me because certain things I'm not, it's been long time. Some I may miss. So for background image alone, we will use background property colon URL of images path. No double quotes, nothing. I'll check. So if you see the same image is replicating 4 times, I don't want it for 4 times. I want it for only 1 time. So I can call the property bot. Yeah, no repeat. You can give height and width.
Or ma'am, by giving 100% size.
You try with height and width. Yeah.
Ma'am, can we go for the screen size?
Ma'am, try with position absolute.
No. Position, fixing, absolute, we will discuss in separate session. Shall I give some color? So the color format, which by default it is taking RGB. So just explore. Machine color code will be in HSV format. The popular is RGB format. All the color scale differs with red, green, blue. Differs with 0 to 255. So 0, 0, 0. What is black or white? Or 255, 255, 255. So absolute relative path alone, we will discuss separately, fixing the position. The background image can be applied with this CSS property. What is the time now? 12 o'clock. I'm giving you 15 minutes time. 12:15, I'll continue with the next continuation of CSS. Lot more are there in CSS. I'll continue. I just want all of you to familiar with these 6 categories. Inline, internal, external, type selector, ID selector, and class selector. If you are going with class selector throughout the demo, I'm okay. Nothing wrong. Anywhere you got struck, the style is not applied, please call us. Heading 1, heading 2. This is also possible, guys. Grouping. So same style can be applied for many types, many selectors. So you should separate with comma for paragraph H1, H2, H3, H6, many more. I want to apply the same style, which is possible. So I will be sharing the list of CSS properties under various categories. I hope after looking into those property names, you can relate. Guys, I'm talking about, let's take font category. So if I take font category, for what the font is used, why we are using font property?
Ma'am, to get a desired type of font.
So listen. So we will use font property what to customize the text which is getting displayed on a web page, and the font will be more attractive. So under font, we have font family, font size, font style, font weight, font represent. I can use font alone. So which includes everything: style, weight, family, its size, everything together I can define under font. Apart from that, I can use it for separate property. So likewise, the text color, text alignment, center alignment, text indentation, that is, it should have a line break from the beginning, height of the line. After some time, when we are using list, so yesterday I have introduced a list, ordered list, unordered list. So list hyphen style hyphen type. What is the style of list? And the other category is background, background color, background image. So background image alone you can set with either background or background hyphen image. You will set with URL property. So slowly, we will be getting into all the advanced properties of CSS. Positioning your content on a page, your float, position, float, it'll come as a separate chapter. Those who are already familiar with this, it's fine, or else we will be introducing that separately.
Ma'am, my question was that the font which we are, or the family of font which we are specifying, can it be of any type, or is it restricted to some
As of
parameter?
now, no. When there is a project, if you are developing a web project, the client who allocated the project will give their requirement.
Okay.
So they want their heading to be in this particular font, in that font family. Certain families are it's not open source, so it's a paid one. It's not available free of cost. So they will be provided. Most important thing is your size font family, because all the content are textual representation. Okay. So anyone facing problem? Shall we continue with next?
Yes, ma'am.
So after that, in the whole afternoon, I'll be giving you the time to familiar and to get practiced on CSS.
Ma'am, is there any sprint today?
Yeah, we have sprint. So let me complete. I think we have two more small topics. in third sprint. After that, I'll be rolling out the sprint. So that now you can complete your styling of that sample web application which you created with yesterday with those 5 pages, and also you can complete base sprint. Okay, one more thing I want to say is grouping style. So guys, please pass your work. I'll take another 30 or 45 minutes. So that's what I'm telling. Whole afternoon, I'll not introduce any other new sprint today. So there were a lot of basic CSS selectors, properties you need to familiar. So you can practice it, not by learning, only by practicing. Okay. So the demo example which is in front of you falls under the category grouping style. So same style for more than one selector, which is separated with comma. Whereas the next topic is nesting style. Again, based on condition. Inline style, embedded style, external style. So external, you will be creating an HTML document and you will be creating separate file with CSS extension. Have you noticed anything on second point? You should create in the same folder. If it is images, if it is any other external resources, ensure that it should be in the same project folder. So in the same folder, you will be creating a separate file and you will save with .css extension, and you will add all the CSS rule, and then you will link HTML and CSS using link tag under your head tag. Link relationship, it's a typo error, guys. Here it should be href. It's not source. Href. Who's next? So let me complete the theory. Type selector is something referred to the tag name or HTML element selector because it selects HTML tag or element. Div, span, section, heading, paragraph, all. ID selector uses ID attribute of HTML element. The value of ID is unique for all HTML document. There should be no duplicate. To select an element with ID, write hash character followed with ID of that element. So in CSS, you will be defining hash followed with selector name, unique selector name, and all your properties. You will be calling with ID followed with ID name. The third category is class selector. Class selector. So class selector will be defined along with dot operator, period operator. And here you will call with class attribute. So moving on to the next, what is that? Nested style, or in other term, we can call it as combinator selector. Listen carefully. CSS selector can contain more than one simple selector. So nesting style, multiple elements can be applied to the style which is defined based on our requirement. So we have 4 different combinator selector in CSS. I'll repeat again. So let's assume you have n number of elements in your HTML. Let's assume there were heading, there were paragraph, and there were various elements. So if you want to apply the style, so I'll be having a paragraph or div. Inside div, I have many paragraphs. In such situation, if I want to apply style to my parent element as well as the nested child element, or I want only for parent, not for child. Based on our requirement, you can use this combinator selector. So there were 4 types of combinator selector. Descendant selector, which should be separated with space. Child selector, you should use this close symbol, greater than symbol. Adjacent sibling selector, you should use plus separator. General sibling selector, you should use tilde symbol. On seeing the name, you might get confused, but after let's have a simple demo so that you will have a clear picture on all the selector. So the first category is descendant selector. What to say? So descendant selector matches all the element. So all the child element of specified element, the style will be applied. Okay. Is there any explanation? Please pay. So let me create a new file. And .html. So let me give div inside div tag 1. Sorry, please pay attention. Div 1 inside paragraph 1. Paragraph 2. And second div 4. So I have div. I can call this as a nested tag. So I'm having div as my outer element. Inside that I have various paragraphs. What I can say. So I have div. Inside div, my paragraphs are getting nested. Guys, are you with me? So let me have fifth paragraph, which is outside div 1, inside 5th paragraph. So div is my element which is enclosing some 4 paragraphs. Shall I continue? Are you with me, guys?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Charissa.
Style. So I have not applied any style. So no style has been applied. Div, comma, paragraph. Color. So what is this? Some time back I told you. So this type of selector is called as
Type selector.
Selector.
Group selector. So for all the div and paragraph, this color will be applied. This is one. If you have elements, whereas if you have nested elements, so I have div, inside div I have paragraph. I cannot use comma instead of comma. So based on our requirement, the combinator selector nested style can be applied in any of the 4 categories. So no comma. So comma means it's applicable for all selectors. So whereas when it comes to nested tags, selector can be of any of the 4 category. Descendant, which is space. Space, what is this? Greater than symbol, plus and tilde. Requesting all of you to pay attention. I'll do a modification. So instead of comma, let me give div space p. Can you find anything on the output screen?
Yes, ma'am.
As soon as I removed comma, so if I apply comma, this is totally different. So which comes under the category grouping style. Same style is gonna to apply for all the selectors. Div paragraph, wherever I have paragraph, wherever I have div, style will be applied, which is different, which is grouping style. Whereas here it comes to nested style, combinator selector. In such situation, the first category is descendant style. What do you mean by descendant style? You can guess from the output.
Ma'am, it is separated by space.
Which is separated by space. How come the output get differs?
Only for paragraphs it is.
Only for what paragraph?
For the
Inside
paragraph which are
in
lying inside
div.
which are in
So if I apply the first category descendant, it is not applicable for div. Can you see inside div I have content? It is not applicable for my div at all. It is applicable only for all the child element of div. Even I have 2 more paragraph outside the div. It's not applicable for the element which is outside the div. It is applicable only for the nested element of my div. So wherever I have paragraph inside div, for that paragraph alone, the style has been applied, which is your descendant selector. Shall I continue? So if you give space, which is descendant selector, the idea behind this combinator selector is inside. So wherever I have div, if I have a paragraph enclosed within div, if a paragraph is nesting under my div tag, for that alone style is applied. It is not applicable for my div also. It is not applicable for my outside paragraph also. Shall I continue? What was the next symbol? Greater than plus tilde. I'll change the symbol. You tell me the explanation. What was the next one? Greater than? I think I'm missing. No. I'm missing something. I'm getting the same output for greater than as well as space. No, there is a difference. Give me 1 minute time.
Greater than and space for both, Sangeeta, for I
No. There is a minute difference. I'm
minor
missing.
difference.
It's there. No, it's there. There is a difference. Okay. Both are not same. I'm sure. Damn sure. Give me few minutes time, guys. I'll this is child selector. That's fine. 1 second. Asif, we can do the difference by this way, no? Yeah. Inside.
Yeah, how it is differ, Sangeeta?
I'll tell you. Let me complete. So, guys, just for the for exploring this topic, I have added one heading. Anyway, for this heading, it will not be applicable because my nested combinator selector is only div and paragraph. Heading is excluded. I just wanted to put inside my div. That's all. So I have added heading. Anyway, the style is not applicable for heading. I have a direct paragraph. So inside my div, I have direct paragraph, 3 paragraph. Whereas inside my div, I am adding my one another heading H5. Inside H5, I am adding my paragraph. So let it be. So in such situation, if I add descendant combinator selector for all the paragraph, the style will be applied. Can you see the output? Even though the direct paragraph tag as well as the paragraph inside one more child element H5, the style has been applied. Are you with me, guys? For all the 4 paragraphs,
Yes,
1,
ma'am.
2, 3, 4.
Yes, ma'am.
But if I add child selector, what is happening?
It is applying to the child of
Direct child paragraph. I think yeah, this is a difference. Okay, I'll repeat. So descendant selector matches with all the elements of specified element. If I have div, inside div for all the paragraph, the style will be applied if you put space. Whereas if you put this greater than symbol, which is child selector selects all the elements which are immediate children of specified div element. So as per the block, paragraph 1, 2, 3 alone, it is a direct child element. These are all children to my div. For this alone, style is applied. For paragraph 4, style is not applied. That's all. Shall I move to the third category? The first and second is clear.
Yes, ma'am.
So descendant is all element inside div, all paragraph inside div. Whereas child is only the direct children of my div. Paragraph 1, 2, 3 are my direct children. The third category is adjacent. So adjacent, what do you mean by the term adjacent?
beside.
What is adjacent? Oh my God, it's a regular word. You just relate with the regular
Some
English.
opposite.
This
Not opposite.
Side by side.
side by
Side by
side.
side.
The next one, or I can say the immediate following one. Huh? Who is sitting adjacent to you? Who is sitting next to you? Same is applicable. You can guess the output for adjacent and what was the symbol, and it is plus. Adjacent sibling selector selects the element who are all adjacent to the element. Let's take div plus paragraph. You can guess the output. Guys, no one? Adjacent sibling selector.
Applies to the next one.
The paragraph
Side.
which is immediately following the div. So I have my div tag. So div followed with which paragraph? So it will be applied. So I can have 3 paragraphs outside my div, immediately following after my div. But whichever the paragraph which is adjacent to my div. So I have div followed with paragraph. For paragraph 5, adjacent will be applied. So for 1, 2, 3, 4 descendant, for 1, 2, 3 is child, paragraph 5 is descendant. I'm sorry, paragraph 5 is adjacent sibling selector. What about the third category, general sibling selector? You can guess this. What is this general and adjacent? The third and fourth will go in the same pace. What is this? Your mind are blank, guys?
Applies to all the outside.
All the outside div paragraphs. I'll show you. What was the symbol? It's tilde. That's all. So descendant is for all the 4 paragraph inside div. Child is only the 3 paragraph because these are all direct children. Adjacent is only one paragraph which is following with the div. Let's assume I have one more div. So I have div and I have paragraph. So adjacent will highlight which wherever I have div followed with paragraph will be applied to the style. The last category is general sibling after div. So I have div followed with 3 paragraph. For all the 3 paragraphs, style will be applied.
Yes, ma'am.
We will use in our sprint. When I provided the hint, don't ask me how to apply. This is how we will use these types of combinator selector in our sprint. I'm sharing this demo 4 only for your combinator selector. So I have section. I took div and paragraph. In your slide demo, they have section and paragraph. So there should be section. Inside section, you have paragraph. So descendant, for all the paragraph, it will be applied. For child, paragraph 2 will not be applied because it is under article. Whereas the adjacent sibling and this thing is not applicable because I don't have any paragraph after section. Someone called me, please tell me.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, can you explain the difference of section and division? Because I'm not able to interpret it.
Section is your semantic tag. Div is your non-semantic tag. I can use
terms of functionality.
No, there is no, that's what yesterday itself I told this clearly. By using div, I can create an HTML page. The same HTML page I can replicate by using section. Only thing is when it comes to screen reading functionality for your browser understanding. So prefer semantic tag.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, so technically CSS, if I use paragraph, curly braces, color red, color colon red, P is called as
Selector.
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 Declaration property value selector. This question is for all.
Selector.
Selector.
So you have this curly braces, no? This comes under the category
Declaration.
Declaration. Color is a property.
Property.
Red is a value.
Value.
P comes under the category
Selector.
Selector. You can have multiple property value pair. So today I'm giving you the entire afternoon time to explore on various properties. So background, I'll circulate the tabular column. So the tabular column, I will put property name. It's what to say that it's description, definition, and examples, whatever the valid value to be applied for that property. And then some examples. so that it will be helpful for you to know how to use. So background property is a shorthand. So what background I want to apply. So we have background attachment, background clip. I want to attach color, image, origin, position, repeat, size. So it will not come in one day. So it will come in practice. So today you explore on font family, font properties, all the categories of font, text, background. And as I told you, we have hexadecimal, that 6-digit value differs from 0 to F, A, B, C, D, F. And the other one is RGB format, I told you. And you can also provide color name itself. Right. So these are the font property. Font family, size, stretched font, style, variant, weight, height. So when you are handling list, ordered list, unordered list, LI, UL, OL. So you can apply CSS property to your list. So list style type, you will be getting rounded circle dot, square box. So we have various type. So I thought yesterday you will arise this question. If I want arrow mark in style, I want dot, I want square. So you can use styles. Are you with me, guys? You got
Yes,
my
ma'am.
point, what I'm trying to say. So when it is unordered list, in ordered list, we have this numerals, alphabets, numbers. So even if you want to specify any image, so by default, I think it's disk. You can apply square, check what are all are available. So by default, that square or that disk dot will be applied outside your list item. So if you want to place along with the list, whatever the style thing you can control. So display CSS property sets whether the element is treated as a block, inline, layout. So these are the various, okay. So this display alone, I'll show you with separate example. So let it be on. After some time, I'll show you a separate example for this display. This is more interesting. Yesterday, I have introduced nav bar. So whenever if you have link style property, so anchor tag. So whenever if you have an anchor tag, hyperlink, links have different states which can be styled with all the pseudo classes. So have you noticed whenever if you are keeping your mouse cursor on any of the link, color differs. So whenever if you are keeping your mouse cursor on any of the link, one second. Let me go down also. So guys, have you noticed whenever if you are keeping your mouse cursor on your anchor tag, so what is happening on Amazon? If you keep your mouse cursor on your nav bar anchor link,
box.
The border is
So
high.
it will be,
Border.
it just circulated with square box. So you will be finding one border box. Wait, let me show you. So let me show you on Flipkart. So you can see so many links. So what is happening when I keep mouse cursor on my anchor link? By default, the font is blue color. When I keep my cursor, I'm sorry, by default, it is black. Font color is black. What is happening when I keep a mouse cursor?
It's getting blue.
Blue. Sometimes background color gets changed. So the technically, when I keep a mouse cursor on any of my anchor, it is called as hover property, mouse hover. So what happens when the link gets visited? Let's assume I have 5 links. I already clicked home and about us page. So when I visited the page, what should be the color? So what should happen? What is the default color for all my links? So what should happen if I already clicked and visited the page? When I keep a mouse cursor hover, when the current, I have 5 page. So which page is on current active? When I keep my mouse cursor, what it needs to focus? So link is something like unvisited link for all the 5 links. So whichever the links get visited, when my mouse cursor. So when I keep my focus, my tab, and I have made focus on the current link. So whichever the link is clicked, currently I'm in this particular page. So what should be my style? So I can apply this with the help of CSS style property. So anything you have observed on this example? So by default, what property my anchor tag needs to establish? So anchor A, the letter A represents your anchor tag, HTML tag. So A : link, A : visited, A : hover. Shall we try the same?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So did I applied? Did I applied any link? Yeah, I'll use the same. So let it be demo2.html. Here it is demo3. Here it is demo4. Here it is demo1. Here it is demo1. I'll use the same which I have used yesterday. Nothing. So why this aqua is not coming? Visited.
Save first.
I saved. So that is why when I keep a mouse cursor, this gray is coming. So when the hover property, when I keep a mouse cursor on my anchor tag, I have applied this background gray color. This link, which represents unvisited link. Yeah, I have not visited any of my page. Why it is not in Marine? Okay, so let me try this, the last one, visited. I think did I visited all the pages? So let me give demo 5.html. Now it's working. So at current instance, I have visited all the 4 pages. See, according to me, in front of you, you can see have a home, about us, contact us, and login. But I have clicked all the pages. So demo 2, 3, 4, and 1. All the pages has been visited. All the visited pages will take this visited. A:visited is taking this blue violet color. Whereas can you see the first one, A:link unvisited page. So whichever the page not visited via this anchor will be remains with this property. I have not visited register. Once if I click and visit registered page, automatically it will be changed with this visited color. So whenever if you are using anchor, go for this, try this. Link, hover, visited. And for commonly, if you want to establish any style sheet property, you can apply to your anchor tag A. Which is a correct CSS selector used to select text inside HTML and to change the text color to red in following example. So I have paragraph. So paragraph and some text content inside. I want to apply the font color, text color as red. Can I use hash? No, I have not called with ID. So this is not the proper symbol. Come on, guys, it's a simple one.
First
A.
First go for first one.
Option A, ma'am.
Which is a correct CSS selector statement used to select the text inside HTML to change the text color to red when the user hover their mouse over it.
C.
I have an anchor tag.
Option C.
So, and it is pointing to HTML index.html page. When I keep a mouse cursor hover, so we cannot use hash cover dot. We should use its anchor colon, which falls under the category. Even though it is nesting, but anchor tag by default. Same thing, under combinator selector, we have space. For all the child element, only direct child element, the next element, all the next followed with all the elements. So whereas under anchor tag, we have some set of predefined classes, which is anchor link, anchor visitor, hover, focused. So mostly we will apply to hover property. But I don't want much. This hover is default. It is applied for all your anchor. So display alone, we will discuss after some time. In the afternoon, we will discuss about display property of CSS and ARIA labels. But I want all of you to explore basic functionality of CSS followed with all the selectors. So it's 1 o'clock. We have some 20-25 minutes time. I want you to do a sample demo on this external style sheet, combinator selector. Let me share you some reference link for your self reading. So please explore on. We have so many properties in CSS. Everything will come by practice. So, hope you received the link for today's challenge. Who I can ask? Sinath, can you share your screen and open the problem statement?
Yes, ma'am.
Please. Continuation of exercise 2, but this time you need to apply the style. Pentagram font catalog preview challenge. And the question is not new to us. It is second exercise, that font catalog, but this time we need to apply style. Yeah, come down. No, little bit scroll up. Create a single point of reference that provides preview of font to help the designers to compare different fonts using CSS selector and properties. Come down. So the catalog of font specimen found in this particular online open source portal. So they have provided the complete preview can be seen in PDF. Can you click that PDF? So you have to replica this page. I think you need to open. Wait, I'll tell you. Open index.html. It is taking longer time. Go back. Or the. So guys, wait. They have provided HTML with all the content preloaded. And one more thing I want to say is, so they have provided all the font family link. So whatever the font we want to use, Open Sans, Roboto, all the fonts, all the font link, you can click and check in this googleapis.com. Slowly scroll down. Down, come to body part. No. So listen, so line number 375. So there is body, header, H1 heading, pentagram, font catalog, and they have loaded this GIF image. So we have 3 links, Latin, Devangri and Arabic font. So you don't need to do anything till this part, but you have to work on section. So again, under section line number 388, they provided a style for Latin font, but you need to start styling for your list. So I think you need to do it for line number 390. So line number 390, you have first list, which is Open Sans font. So there were 2 paragraphs. The first paragraph is title. So, and the second paragraph is content. This content, you need to apply this particular style, font or font family. And again, in the second list, this particular content, you need to apply to Roboto style. All the style link has been provided in your header block link. So whatever the required expected output they have provided in PDF. So even if you open the problem statement in your README file, you will be finding a snap of the expected output. So can you go back? No, click back. Come down. Down, come down. Can you see? Wait. Now this image. Scroll up. Scroll up. No need to do this. Pentagram font catalog is heading center align. All the content are center aligned. What is the body background color? So what is the background color?
Black.
Black.
I'm just giving a hint. One is background color black and font color is white. And all the fonts are and heading as well as content are arranged in center text alignment. And this is a GIF image. This is an heading. And there were anchor link. You no need to do anything till here. And we have Latin font. So you need to work from this list. So Open Sans. What you have observed here. So Open Sans is my font family, which is underlined. And I have centralized content, which is in Open Sans font family, followed with Roboto, followed with all the fonts. So I don't know. Yesterday, roughly, we discussed some 341 fonts are there. So if you look into the list, you will be finding 341 list. So I and Hasib decided it will take a lot of time. It's no use. So you just subtract 372 minus some 10. So some 341 fonts are there. So you take first 10 fonts or first 15 fonts. You take first 15 list and you apply the style to those lists. I want all of you to use either internal style sheet or you can use external style sheet. Apply the style for body, apply the style for heading. All your list heading should be underlined, followed with your paragraph. Almost before we knew it, we had left the ground. That content you need to apply anyway inline style for the respective font. So whichever the common style you can apply in your external style sheet or internal style sheet with style selector. Apart from that, for each and every content to appear in respective font, no other go. You need to apply inline style. Can you able to relate? So certain thing which is common. So whatever the property which is common for list, for paragraph, you can use internal style. Whereas if you take the second paragraph, it should have some common alignment, let's say center, font color, background, which is all common. But if you take font family, so it is based on the respective family which they have provided. So here you need to use inline, remaining all you can use internal or external. So check, is there any possibility to use, what is that? Combinator selector. So I want you to use CSS for type selector or ID selector. Yeah, it will be required. So in this sprint, it is required to use combinator selector. Why we want to apply combinator selector? Can you copy and paste the link in the next tab? Or I'll give you time. No, don't. You just copy the URL. Asinath, copy the URL. Open the next tab. Paste it. Open in a new tab. Here, what are you doing? Click new, press new tab and paste the same URL. Go back and click the preview. Click this link. Click this link. And click preview. This preview is taking longer time. Or you come down, you go to readme, come down, down. I just wanted to compare, wait. I want to compare my index, the index page with the output. Is it required to apply combinator selector? Think. Go to index.html. So you can find list tag. So after every list, there is a paragraph. Do you follow any special functionality for this paragraph?
Adjusted one.
Go to preview. So do you find any uniqueness? You can check the preview. So if you notice, underline. So underline is something common for the first paragraph, the adjacent sibling of my list. So possible you can use after every list tag, whichever the paragraph which is immediately followed with list should be underlined. You think it's not practically possible to apply the font, inline font for all 300 list, but you can try for first 15 or 20. Anywhere you got struck, immediately you call us. So try to complete yesterday's sprint and today's sprint. So do it. After some time, we will discuss on the display property. Thank you, Kasinath. Ramya, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
So get ready, Ramya. I want to connect to you in the breakout room. Not only Ramya. So I want to have some technical discussion on few of the learners. So I'll start with Ramya. Whomsoever I'm calling in the breakout room, please join. Okay, Hasif, over to you. Please take care. Taking Ramya to breakout room 2. Hasif, I'm going to breakout room.
Yeah, Sangeeta, yes, yeah.
Thank you.
All of you, please clone this print just now, which is being discussed by the Sangeeta ma'am, and start working on it. There are more than 300 set of paragraphs, set of list items are there. First 15, you do the formatting. For the first 15, you use the styling. Clone the project, open the project folder in Visual Studio. And in that project, in the head section, you have all the link from where you are going to take the font family or font style. And then that style, you just add it in your respective paragraph. All of you are clear with what you are supposed to do. Yesterday's sprint and today's sprint, try to complete in another 1 hour. Please let me know, guys, if you are not getting anything or if you are not able to proceed with the sprint. Let me know.
Hasib sir.
Yes.
Sir, I have a doubt, sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Can I share my screen?
Yeah.
Sir, in problem, there will be 15 only we have to give na, sir.
Yeah, only 15 you have to do, yes.
Yeah, but in starting we have to take the 15 links only.
Let it be. In the header section, there are 300 link, let it be. You use from here, you use only 15. Okay.
Use 15 and
Yeah,
give
first one
the,
should be Open Sans, second one Roboto, third one UC Magic, like that.
yeah, but it is not in the center. We have to adjust
Yeah,
the,
so the total thing you have to make it center. Total thing you wrap it under a div and make it center.
yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, so when you want to move the full thing either center, right or left, you have to put the full thing under one div, and then that div, if you make it center, automatically inside that div, what is there, it will go to the center.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. One by one, if you make it center, it's for 300, it will take 5 hours. Okay. So
Yes, sir.
together you put everything under one div. That div, the wrapper div, you move it to the center. Yes, everyone, what is the progress? All of you are working. Anybody, any one of you have completed any one of the sprint?
No, sir. Right now we are practicing the old example first.
Okay, old example. Okay. Once it is done, then you go for the sprint 3.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. In sprint 3, if you require any guidance, how you are going to add the font family to the paragraph within a list, let me know. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, Priya. Which one you are doing, Priya?
Yes, sir. Pending assignment. I'm working on.
Which one you are working on, Priya?
Print 3.
Sprint 3. Sprint 3. That font catalog. Font catalog.
Yesterday, third question.
Yesterday's. Okay. Okay. Fine. Is it okay? It's going on smoothly. No issues.
No issue, sir.
Okay. What about Joel? Which one you are doing?
Sprint 3, sir.
Sprint 3. Font catalog. No pentagram
Yeah.
font catalog. Okay. Are you able to see the changes in the font style?
That I am trying to do, sir.
Yeah, okay. So see, I'll just give you a small hint. Which font style you want to change? There you have to write style equal to font family, colon, then the font family name, which is there in the header section.
Okay.
Okay, so which content style you want to change? There you have a inline CSS style equal to double quoted font hyphen family colon, and then take the style from the header. The family equal to something is there. 300 options are there.
So select the proper respective option from there, and then the styling will be done. Fine.
Style equal to?
You just share your screen. I'll tell you. Okay. You will share your screen. Yeah. So style equal to right font family. No, you. What about your all the in a head section? Go to your head section. Okay, fine. All the things are there in head section.
Yeah.
Okay. From here, font family, colon. Yeah, colon. Now you go to head section. Yeah. First one is which style? First one is go there, go up, scroll fully up. Yeah, first one is open sans. Copy this. Open plus sans. Copy this. Copy this and paste it there as a value of the font family attribute. Yes. After colon and plus you remove, give a space. Instead of plus, have a space there. Yes, that's it. And the double quote should be closed after sans. No, yeah, before semicolon. Yeah. Semicolon is not required, leave it. Because there is only one property value. Now you run and check. Is it got changed?
No, the font is changed. But
yeah. Open sans is changed. Now you go to the Roboto. Yeah. Second one, you go for Roboto. How will go for Roboto? Second one, tell me.
Same.
How to make the second paragraph of the second list Roboto? What you will do?
Style equal to font family Roboto.
Ah, that is the thing. This is the task. Got it now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like that, 10 to 15 style you need to work on for all this list item.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't go for all the 300, not required. See, Roboto, it has changed to Roboto.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the font family, actually third-party font family we are using. Google API is giving some their customized font family or customized style of the text. That font family we are using in our text when we are creating web page. That is the thing over here. There are some predefined font families are there by HTML, and here we are using third-party font family, which is from Google API. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So Google API has more options than normal HTML5. What it is giving us options as a font family, and they have a very Google API is having very different type of and very good looking style. So when you want to make our web page so attractive, we'll go for some customized font. We are going to take a help of the free Google API font. Yes, carry on, please. Rest of the other 10 to 15 styling, you just make it.
Okay.
Make it work.
Can I stop sharing?
Sharing. Yeah, stop sharing. What about Surmani Konsam? Which one you are doing, Surmani? Surmani, am I audible? Are you there? Praveen? Praveen, are you there, Praveen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Which one you are doing, Praveen? Can you show me if you have done some significant progress on anything?
No, I'm doing yesterday's sprint.
Yesterday's sprint. How much you have done yesterday's sprint?
So almost all completed. Last I'm doing logistics.
Okay. Carry on. Kashinath, which one you are doing?
Sir, the third one.
Third one. Okay. Are you getting the look and feel? Yeah, you are getting the check. Yeah, okay. Font style is getting changed, right? When you are going to use different font family.
Yes, sir, like working on it only.
Okay, working. Fine, fine. Jayashree, what is your status?
Doing yesterday's one, sir. I have done it half. I want to complete it.
Which one you are doing?
Yesterday's sprint.
Yesterday's sprint. Okay. Fine. These are simple sprint, right, Jayashree?
Yes, sir.
Are you finding any difficulties while doing this?
No, but that section and article where I need to apply.
Yeah, see, you just logically think, no, where the introduction is a one section, then what is it called? Means a different topic is a different section of a web page. So totally full web page is having so much of content. It is not everything together is a one section. So based on the topic, you are going to have a multiple section, and then every section will have an article. That's it, nothing else. Okay.
And instead of what we have to apply or
no, for this there is nothing else except section and article. Okay.
So and the remaining things like headings and paragraphs, we have to use it like before only. But
no, it was just as it. See, it would be as it the code whatever is there. It would be as it is how you have written previously. Only thing you have to separate that total coding into different section, and all the text should be under article. So before P article open, after P article close, like that.
And before heading article open, and after heading
before heading
section
the section
open.
open. Yes, yes. And when that particular part is over, then section closed.
Okay,
but,
sir. Thank you.
Yeah. What about Siddharth? What is your progress? Siddharth, are you there? Siddharth? Kalapala?
Yes, sir.
Siddharth. Which one you are doing?
What, sir?
Which sprint you are doing?
Sir, the sprint ma'am has given rolled out now.
Okay, third one.
No, sir, the recent sprint ma'am has given.
Okay, that pentagram font catalog, no? Font catalog.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you able to see the changes of the font when you
yes,
give
sir,
the difference?
We just have to make it to the align to the center.
Yeah, align to the center and add a font family with respective name to every
yes, sir.
paragraph of the list item. Yes. If you require, do you require any help, or you will be doing by yourself?
No, sir. I'll do it.
Okay, fine.
I'm familiar with the front end.
Okay, good. If you got stuck anywhere, anybody, don't just sit idle. You take a help and then you proceed further. You have to complete this too. Okay. So if you are not finding a way how to go about it, ask us. We are going to guide you, and then rest of the thing you do it. Okay. Don't just sit idle if you have got stuck anywhere. Though you will not get stuck for this kind of sprint, but still, I'm telling you.
Sir, I need help in yesterday's sprint.
Yeah, Vivek, share your screen.
Yeah, sir, this one, how to do it.
Still your screen not got shared, Vivek. Yeah. This one you are having doubt.
Yeah, sir, I am absent yesterday.
Okay. Scroll down.
Yes.
Yeah. See what you should do. You scroll up. Do you know how to add an image in the web page? What tag you should use?
No, sir, give a hint of tag so that I explore in Google.
Vivek, have you cloned the sprint in your local drive?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, oh, go there, go there. Remove this one, whatever you have written. This is your cloned index.html.
Yes, sir.
Pentagram font catalog. I want to see the folder structure. Click over here.
There it is.
No, here, click this one, click on this one. I have marked it, top left. Open folder. Where is that folder? Yeah. Come one step back. HTML, click on HTML. Yeah, one step back you come. Select the folder, Pentagram font catalog. Select the folder. Now, yeah, select this folder. It has not opened, no? It is coming now. Yeah. See, what do you do? Yeah, you go for yes, trust. Now, first thing in index.html, write HTML. After this line, no need to delete. Just after this line, write HTML. No, don't give angular bracket. Just type HTML. From the second, select the second option from suggestion. Okay. Now in a body, you open a img tag. Open angular bracket. Lesser than sign. Within a body. Lesser than sign. img. img, then space. img, then src. src equal to see in your assets, you go to the asset from the left hand side. Yeah, go to asset, click on asset. There is a png, there is an image is there which you should add in your web page. Okay, take copy the file name, rename it and copy the file name. Copy. Yeah, and then in src within double quote you put forward slash within a double quote.
Yes, sir. This one, sir.
Type assets. This one. Asset. Type there. Click on this. Click on from the intelligence. Again forward slash. Give the image name. Google font.png. Now close the img tag. Close and close greater than sign. So now what you have? You have got now you will get the image in your web page. Run it. Save it and run it. How to run it? Do you know?
Yes.
So image has not come. That means there is some issue in the path. Close minimize this window, minimize this browser. Okay, before asset, don't give forward slash. Before asset, don't, remove it. Yeah, now you try, save it and run it. Live server you have to install so that yeah, it came. Okay, so that is the image. That is how you are going to get an image. Fine.
Okay, sir. Rest of the thing I do it.
Rest of the thing you refer how to add a unordered list. How to add a unordered list? What is the tag for unordered list? UL, LI, and then you have a number of content for the you have I think there are some text are there which you have to put it in the unordered list, and with dot 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 all the all the list item will be displayed. Check the problem statement and learn unordered list and then do it. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah, fine. By 4 o'clock, all of you, can you finish these two sprint? Possible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Because 4 to 5, I'll take one concept session on display property of CSS. Okay, so that's why I'm asking. So all of you complete these two sprint by 4 o'clock and update me.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me,
Yes,
sir.
Yes, Kudus.
Sir, I have a doubt, sir.
Yeah, tell me, what is your doubt?
Can I share my screen, sir?
Yeah.
Sir, here while underlining the paragraph, how can we do it for only for this heading, sir?
It has been only for this heading. How you will underline it?
Yeah, sir. I have used this tag. So it's
no. See here, you have a means LI P. So there are two P's is there, no?
Yes, sir.
So you have to for all the first P you have to give one class.
Yes, sir. For that, what I have to do?
No, well, you for every list item first P you give a class. Class equal to.
Okay, sir.
Okay, and
I have
that
to declare a class here.
You have to let it be style how it is. Yeah, you have to declare a class there. Declare it. Class equal to.
Okay, sir.
Class equal to first P, suppose. Space. Class equal to first P. A P1 everywhere. For the second list item also class equal to P1.
Okay, sir.
Okay, and that you use. You use in a style wherever you are doing the styling. Yeah, there you write li. Right? No, it is not. Class means not hash. Class means dot. Dot P1, yeah, like that.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so every okay.
Asif sir. Sir.
Yes, who is this? Guys, another half an hour to 40 minutes. By 4 o'clock, I want all of you to complete these 2 sprint.
So only use 15 tags. No, sir.
Sorry, Vivek. Vivek, your voice is breaking, echoing.
So only 15 lines we have to change, no, sir.
Yeah, only 15 LI. You have to work on only 15, 10 to 15 LI.
Sir, I have done, sir.
You have done it?
Yes, sir. Can I upload the URL?
Okay, just now you have shown me the screenshot, right? Just now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I have approved it, no?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, you can send it back. Yeah, push to the repository and update the link.
Thank you, sir.
So can I share my documents?
Yes, Adesh.
The phones I have changed for the proper LI. I want to know one thing. Can I do like this LI plus P in this one style?
What you are achieving with LI plus plea? So
I want to achieve this thing to be underlined. This
no,
the
that is
adjacent paragraph to this. Okay.
Is it working? Because
No,
all
it's
the
not working.
no, P is a child of LI. It is not the sibling. No, so it will not work. Getting? See, P is within LI. P is not in the same level of LI. Both the P are same level. Both the P are siblings. But P is the child of LI. Got it? So this way it is not possible. So what do you do? Every first P of all LI you give a class, and that class you use it to give the underline. Fine. Adesh, am I clear?
What you are saying?
What I am saying, first P of all LI, you give it a class. Add a class to that. Class equal to suppose P1.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, yeah. Class equal to suppose P1. This you give it to all first P of all the LI. Double quote, double quote. P1 should be under double quote. Yeah, this should be for the next LI. First P also will have the same class name.
Okay.
Okay, and that class name you use it in a style tag to do the decoration underline. Does it make sense? Adesh, did you get it? What you are supposed to do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now you can stop sharing. Yes?
Sir, I have slacked this one. Kashinath.
Oh, okay, Kashinath, let me check.
I'll check mine also.
Okay. Yeah, Kashinath, good job.
Sir, Hasib sir,
Yeah.
shall I share my screen?
Yeah, Tejas, good job. Yeah, you share your screen. Who is this?
Harshad. Hello, sir.
Yeah, see, Vivek, you are saying there are too many LI are there. You take the first 10 or 15 LI and work on that. Okay, Vivek?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harshad.
Yeah, who has a doubt? Surmani, who wants to speak?
Sir, Harshad.
Harshad, yeah. Yes, you want to share your screen, is it, Harshad?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Sir, I was trying for the external styling over here.
Okay.
Sir, I'm not able to understand what's going wrong.
What is external CSS? You want that help, right?
Yes, sir. I'm trying here.
Yeah, see, where link type text /CSS No, it is href. Here it is href, not ref. The demo CSS dot, yeah. Now it will work, I think.
Okay, sir. Slide.
Okay, good, Harshad. Good question.
Okay.
See, all of you have to be familiar how to write a inline CSS, how to means all of you practice after this session, today's session, after in the evening, all of you write a 3 code where the first code will be using inline CSS, second code would be internal CSS, and third code should be external CSS. You just make some text color red, and this color reading has to be done with 3-way: inline as well as internal as well as external. So this practice I want you, all of you, to be done after this session. Okay, so that you got to know there are how all the 3 ways the CSS can be implemented on a HTML content. Fine. Okay. If I ask you somebody, can you use external CSS? All of you can do that. Possible?
Yes, sir.
If I ask you, through external CSS, you make a paragraph color red. Who wants to demonstrate it? Those who have done the sprint, among them, anybody who volunteer is there who will show us how from the external CSS HTML particular paragraph I will make it red. Who wants to demonstrate it?
Sir, I'll do it.
Okay, Kudus, go ahead. Share your screen and show all of us. Show to all of us. We'll get to know. Those who have a doubt or not completely sure what to be done in external CSS, for them it would be a helpful session. Create a normal.
Screen visible, sir?
Yeah, it is visible. Yes. Open a new HTML file and have a paragraph there. Those who have a confusion how external CSS work, for them it is a demonstration. It's a demo. Go to HTML, select demo 2. Okay, fine. Whatever maybe the way you will do it, fine. Have a paragraph there. Write something on the paragraph. Now you through inline CSS make that paragraph red. Through in first example for inline CSS. Using inline CSS make the paragraph red.
Okay.
I will do that. Inline. Inline. First, I want you to make the inline. Inline CSS means there would be a style proper attribute. For the style attribute, there is a color property and value is red. Run it and show us.
It's running side by side.
Okay, running. Yeah, correct. Now, same thing you do it with internal.
Okay.
Those who are not sure, take a screenshot of the inline. 1 second, take a screenshot of this inline example of making some paragraph red. So once you have taken the screenshot, now you go for same thing, you do it with internal. Yeah, delete this. Same thing, I want to do it in internal. So in a internal, I need to have a style tag under head. Within a style, I need to select the element which I want to make red. And then after, so P got selected and P color, I want to make it red. So this is what internal CSS. Take a screenshot. Those who don't have the don't know how to do the internal CSS styling. Okay. Now you go for the external CSS. Same thing I want to do it in the external. So in the external, style tag within a head tag is not required. The CSS code would be in a separate file. External means what? The CSS coding would be in the separate file. which would be linked from the HTML. First thing, you need to have the external .css extension file. In that CSS file, you have the selector, CSS selector P, which is what I want to color, and then color property will have red. So you have a CSS file ready parallelly with your HTML file, that you need to link it from the HTML, so that the CSS file styling will have an effect on the HTML file. How to do the linking? You need to little bit register the way of linking in your mind. You have to remember, you have to by heart this line. Link within a head tag, link, then href, CSS file name within a double quote, and rel style sheet, and type equal to, you add type also, type equal to text/CSS. So this you have to remember, or you need to by heart. This how you are going to link CSS from HTML. Href attribute will have the file name of the CSS. Rel would be always as it is style sheet. Type would be always as it is text/CSS, and link would be as it is the link tag. Yeah, now run it. Yeah, welcome NID. Change the color from the in external CSS, red to green. Yeah. So then now external means there are two files. CSS coding is in a different file. All of you clear? Any confusion? So okay, now you yeah, stop sharing, Kudus. Okay, I'll ask someone. Anuj, are you there, Anuj? Anuj? Yeah. You have a doubt, Ayush?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, share your screen.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I have flagged you.
Sorry?
I have flagged you, sir.
You have slacked me. Who is this?
Kudus, sir.
Kudus, okay, fine.
Sir, I want to know how to change the font style of this by using link.
Yeah, so you decide you want to use inline CSS. Okay, yeah, you have to use inline CSS or internal CSS. You want to use inline CSS, right?
Sorry, inline.
Yeah.
Means you are talking about embedded, right?
Sorry, I'm not able to hear you, Ayush.
Sir, internal means you are talking about embedded.
Yeah, internally embedded, yes, with a style tag in head section.
Okay, sir. First of all, can you tell me about inline?
Yeah, write style, type style there. Style equal to font family, colon. Yeah, now you take the family from the list of the link which is Google API is providing.
So this one.
Yeah, Open Sans, yes. Whenever plan, no, only the family name, family equal to.
Sir, I didn't get you. What are you
No, only this much you have to copy. This one, family name, family equal to this. This is the font family name. Family also you don't have to copy, only the name of the family.
Okay, sir.
Getting? Yeah. And wherever plus is there, you replace with a space. Font family, yeah, give it there. Replace plus, you replace with a space. Plus you remove plus symbol. Open plus sans is there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. You're done.
Yeah, sir. So,
okay.
Sir, half of this I have done with this, and half of them I am doing like this.
Class underline, and here there is any underline. Where you have defined underline, show me. Correct. Good job. No issues.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good way of doing it. Fine.
Sir, I'm not getting the desired output.
Why, Adesh?
Can I show you?
Yeah, please share.
Suppose this is the style and
No, not
family.
font style, font family, Adesh. Not font style.
Okay.
Okay, so all the font style you change it with font family, then it will work. First one you did it font family.
Yeah, I'll change.
Okay, okay. So, guys, all of you have completed.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Adesh.
That doubt has been cleared. One more doubt I have. Can I share?
Yeah, okay.
The doubt is how can I remove this dot to this edges?
Yeah, for that you need to learn little bit in-depth CSS. That then only these means the dot has not shifted, no, with the list item. Okay, you go to your
And
code.
in the
Go to your,
PDF, it is there is no dot.
okay, you go to your code. Go to your code. Yeah, you go to your style tag. Go your where you have a style tag. Go there. Now style tag. See, now you write select the all the li. Select li. Select li. Good, good, Adesh. Good. Li. Then you write flower bucket. Then you write list style type. List. 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 List style type. None. Colon none. Now you try. Okay. This is a CSS property through which a list's bulleted point you can remove.
Also, I want to know how to preview it here only.
How to?
Output has been previewed here only, na, on this sheet.
Yeah, yeah. There are some. See here, it's a split window is there, no? This
Which
split
one, sir?
window, yeah, this one, yeah, this one. This is not the split.
No,
Run it and check. Run it, it will come.
he has to download the previewer.
Previewer he has to download, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, he is not there. Previewer, PRE. Previewer, preview. Preview.
Thomas H. Third one. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, now run the application. Right click on the code file and open it in the server you do. No. How to see the output in the same window?
Yeah. Open your close this index.html. Rest of the files.
No.
This
There
one.
is a this is. Click on it.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's different from there.
It's different from, no, that is okay. You have not used the proper styling, proper family name you have not used. Randomly you have used the family name. That's why maybe it is not properly how it was there in the output. Okay.
No, what I'm saying is it is different on the here. Here it is underlined also, but there it's not underlined.
Okay. No, you just save it again, and then run it.
Okay. This one's
Run it again and then open the previewer again. Go back there.
Preview shows the changes simultaneously. But it is not sure.
No, just make it Roboto to Open Sans. You make it to Roboto. Open Sans. Yeah, make it Roboto. Let's see. Yeah, it is changing, no? It is changing. It has changed. It is changing. This.
But underline is not sure. Okay, I'll check.
Okay, yeah, maybe. Yeah, check it out. Yes.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, how can we remove the dots of?
Yeah, you just now I have explained to Adesh. No, you didn't listen. Share your screen. I'll tell you.
Sir, I was doing something.
Okay, fine. Go to your code in the internal CSS, internal embedded CSS. Where you write embedded CSS?
Yeah.
No, it is a inline. I want internal CSS. There you have it. There you select li. Flower bucket. List style type. List style type. No, list style type together. No, type is hyphen. You'll see in the intelligence, you'll see. Second one. Yeah, change it to none. Change it to none. And remove the extra double semicolon. 2 semicolon is there, remove it. 1. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Remember this. This is very important property.
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
Sir,
Yes.
can I share my screen?
Yes.
Sir, I am facing problem in internal styling and class selector.
Okay.
So, sir, I have created a dot paragraph over here property and passing it as a class. Sorry, I
See,
have
text
created class.
text 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 decoration cannot be brown. Text decoration either underline. It can be underline. Okay, color brown. Okay, fine. Hmm. Yeah, where is your doubt, Harsha? Tell me.
Okay, got clear.
Got
This was
clear?
better.
Okay, okay.
I'm doing silly mistakes.
Okay, everyone, let's take a 10 minutes break. Okay, and we'll resume our session at 4 o'clock. I'll just inform Sangeeta. Yeah, Jitesh, are you there, Jitesh? Jitesh, are you there? Hello, sir.
Sorry guys, bit late in joining. All of you have done it? Both the sprint?
Yes, sir.
Anyone of you who have not completed both the sprint? Is anybody like that is there? Require help?
Sir,
Yeah.
I have done only one sprint. Second one I will do, but you can.
Okay, you have done the first sprint 2. You have done sprint 3 is pending for you. That's what you are telling, right?
Yes, sir. The CSS one is pending.
Can you do
but
it
I
by
have
yourself?
started.
It's a
Yes,
simple
sir, yes,
sprint.
sir.
Okay, fine.
Yes,
Later on
yes,
you do
sir.
it. Okay. Okay. Now I will take one concept session on display property. I'll take on concept session on display property of CSS. So let me share my screen. Okay. First thing, tell me, there in HTML, what are called as element? In HTML, what are called as element? Sorry, animal. I'm saying
Inside the tag, the word, that word.
Yeah, means yeah, within a tag. So give an example of element.
Like a body,
Paragraph.
Body,
P,
paragraph,
head.
heading. Okay, fine. Okay. Now, in element, we can categorize animal into two types. One is called inline element and the other is called block element, or other is called block element. Do you know how, on what basis some element called as inline and some element called as block? Any idea? Any idea?
Yes, sir.
Tell me.
Inline elements like they are horizontal.
Be little louder, I can't hear you.
So, what was that inline element then?
There are two type of element in HTML. One is called block element, and another is called inline element.
Yes, sir. Like span is a block element, and these tags are inline.
Span is a
block.
Span is a what?
Like it's a block element, sir. It only occupies.
It is not a block element. It is an inline element. No span.
But sir, it occupies only the space we have written in it. Like only that.
I'm not able to hear you. So sorry, your voice is very low. See, can you see this list? Tell me, these are the element of which type?
Block.
So give an example of block element. Which are these? See, whatever we have used till now, DT is a block element. Nav is a block element. Then aside is a block element. UL is a block element. Okay. Pre is a block element. Paragraph is a block element. Okay. And this is the list of the inline element. A is a anchor tag is a inline element. B tag is a inline element. Sub is a inline element. Text, these are inline element. So why this category is there on the element in HTML? The reason is this one. If you see a code, if I write a code, 1 second. Where is my that file? Let's say yeah, this one. Suppose I have a page 1. I have a HTML. I have a HTML file. So I'll just Control A, delete it. And here I'm writing HTML5. Okay, now based on that list, P is a which type of element? Block or inline? Block. So if I write P, and if I write I am first para, and if I write another P, Control B, I am second para. I am second para. Can you tell me these two P would be in a same row or in a different row?
Different row.
Sorry?
Different row.
Different row.
Yeah. Why? Because P's are block element. Block means one P in a one row, and then that P is going to go for new line, and the second P will be in the second line. So if you run it, this one, run it. See, you'll see both the P in a different line. Okay. Page 1 HTML. Okay, fine. I'll close this one later. Yeah. Okay. So because of P is a block element, that means how many P's you have, all the P would be in a different line. It will not be in the same line. Now this, if I change it with a span, the span, SPAN span, close this one, span. And the second one also I'm having SPAN span and close span. Now, based on the theory, span is a which type of element? Block or inline?
Inline.
Inline. So now you save it. Save all. See the output. See, I am first para, I am second para. Both are in the same line, means same row. That is the difference between the element which are block and the element which are inline. Inline means it is the after the displayment of the element, the control goes to next line. That is for block. And inline means on the same line, if there is a space is there to the right hand side of that content, it is going to place over there. Now display is a property. Now display is a property. We go for paint. Okay, now can you tell me what is property in CSS? What is being called as property in CSS? Guys? What are called as properties? Give some example of property of CSS.
Color.
Color is a property. Okay. Then
Font.
Font family.
Font size,
Font
font
family,
family.
Font weight, border. Okay. Background
color.
Text
background.
align. So these are all property. Like that, CSS is having a property called display. Okay. Like color, it can have many value: red, green, blue, aqua, navy blue, sky blue. So the color property can have any color as a value. Similar fashion, display can have values like this. It can have an inline value. It can have a block value. It can have an inline hyphen block value. It can have a none value. It can have a flex value, like that. So these are the important values of display property. Now, can you tell me if I select the span, over here, so within a head, I am writing style, and then here I am selecting the span, and after selecting the span, if I write display colon block, can you tell me what will happen because of this piece of code? Guys,
it span like a block rather than an inline.
Yeah, so using display property forcefully, I can do the I can display the content of the HTML how I want to display. So now if you save it, file save all, click on this. See, though the span are inline by default nature, but using display, I make it as block. So it became one below another. Is it clear, guys? Okay. Next thing, suppose span is having an ID equal to SP1. Okay, and if I write this one, I'll delete this one. I'll select the first span by ID hash SP1 flower bucket, and display colon none. Any idea what will happen because of this value none of the display property? When the display property will have value none, and this display none, we are going to add a behavior to the span whose ID is SP1. Then what will happen to the SP1 content? Any idea?
It will not display.
Yes. So sometime you want some content to be there, the part of the HTML, but you don't want to display in the output in the browser. So that content you can make it as display none so that it will not be visible. Save all. Click over here. See. Also what happened? Display none hash SP1, no? Within style, span ID equal to SP1. Why it is not happening? I have not saved it, maybe. SP1. Yeah, file.
Sir, you have got one bracket.
Yeah. Now save it. Still IAM is coming. Okay, what I will do? Based on ID, it is not getting selected.
I am
It's
second
happening,
para
sir.
is of
That
16
is
line.
second.
It's working.
It's working?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Class. I am first para span. I am second. Okay. I am second para only. It's working fine. So here it is display. So now you save it. Okay. Because it is a class now. So dot sp1. Yeah, I am second para. Fine. Okay, so now we have learned the non-value of the display makes some content hide it from in the browser, and the inline is going to make some content in the same line or in the same row, and block makes the content of the HTML in a different line. Now suppose I have over here, instead of span, I am having P. I am having P. There are two P's are there. Okay. Now by nature, P's are which type of element? It is a block element. That means it will print the content of the P one below another in a different row. So let's do it. Let's check it out now. If you do it, Control S. See, I am first para, I am second para. Now how I am going to make these two P placed in the same row? What code should I write? Tell me.
Display colon inline.
Yeah, P.
Display.
First you have to select which you want to make it inline or block. P. Then what you will do?
Display span.
Display colon inline.
Inline.
Inline. No, P normally P is a block. I want to make it as inline. Semicolon. See, already it is inline. It is being showing. Fine. Okay. Next thing. You can use, instead of inline, you can go for another one, inline block. You can go for inline block. So this also inline and inline block somewhat little bit similar. So if you run it, save it, Control S, it is going to give you the same result. There is very thin difference between inline and inline block that I'll come to that with some example code. Okay. Okay. Now see, suppose there is a content, there is a paragraph. There is a paragraph over here. No, what I will do, I'll have a div. I'll have a div here. And this div is having some paragraph inside. So it is having some I am a div div. And then inside that I have a paragraph. P I am para. Suppose first, I'll write first. FIRST first. PARA para. Then after P, I am having something else. Suppose I am continuation continuation of div. Okay. So this is the thing, and within the P, I have a class, suppose class equal to P1. P1. Okay. Now, see what I am doing. I am selecting the P1 by its class dot P1. Okay. And here I am writing display inline block. Can you tell me how you get the output for this? What would be the output? I am a div, and then within a para tag, I have a first para, and then I am a continuation of div. So if I make the inside para within a div as display inline block, then what will happen? How you will get the output? Any idea?
In the same line.
Yeah, you will get it in the same line. Click on this. See, I am a div, first para, I am continuous of div. Now, if I change this one to block, display block, okay, not inline block, then can you tell me what is there will be any changes in the output?
Yes.
What would be the change?
In separate lines it will be.
Yeah, so I am div would be in the in one line, then first para will go to the next line, and then I am continuation of the div, because the P1 internal para I make it as block. If you click on this, see, I am div. One second. Yeah. What happened? Everything is gone. Okay, fine.
Sir, you have selected a wrong desktop version.
Yeah, is it?
Yes.
So how to get rid of it? Any way is there? By mistake, I have pressed wrongly something. Okay, no.
Yes.
In the lower tab.
Anything? Okay, fine. Only this window is required for me. No issues. Okay.
Sir, try open recent.
Open recent, yeah. New file. Open folder. Open recent, yeah. Where are we? JavaScript. Okay, go for this. Okay, fine, here. Okay, now see this is going to give us what output. If you do Control S, click on this, it's going to give you first para in a block format. So that is the concept of display block, none, and inline block. Okay, next thing what we are going to learn, we are going to learn one concept called display flex. Display flex. So what is display flex? For display flex, what I require some div. I require, how many div I require? I require one main div. Okay. And within main div, I require some more inner div. Inner div, suppose first. And then we have some second div. Control V and Control V. Okay. Can you tell me div is a what type of element? Inline or block element?
Okay.
It is a inline or block element?
Block element.
It is a block element. So div will see. We'll just check it out now only. Control S, come over here. See, first. So it is in a second, different row. That means it is a block element, right? Normally. Normally it's a block element. Now, the thing is that now what I want to do, the outer div, I'm going to give a class. Class equal to, suppose, outer div. And here I'll select this div by outer class name. Outer flower bucket. And in the outer, what I will do, I'm going to give the width. Width colon, suppose 300 px. And then I'm going to give some border to it, so that I can make it out what are the portion are under div. Border colon 1 px, solid, what type of border it would be, color, suppose red. semicolon. Okay. Now, if you see the output, you will get a outer div whose width is 300 px, and the inner div, which are 3 div, which are followed by the same block behavior only, which is its default behavior. Now I want to make the 3 div place side by side in this outer div. How can I achieve that? Any idea? I want to first, second, third, I want to place it side by side on that particular div. How that can be possible? Any idea? So for that purpose, what we'll do, we are going to have a display
div inline.
Display div inline, you are telling. Okay, if you go for this one, inline, fine. Now if you save it and come to this, see, it is not happening. So for whenever you want to make, see what, using this code, what we have done, outer div we have make it inline, but actually we want to do the inner div inline. So for that purpose, when outer div is having multiple div inside and you want to make that multiple div inside outer div to be inline, what you do, the outer div you make it as display flex. Display flex. Only so individually all the div you don't have to make it inline, inline, inline. So in a one shot, in a outer div you write display flex, Control S, come to this. See, first, second, third, it is being aligned in the one row inside that outer div. Got it? What is the alternative of this? Alternative of this means you have to do like this. Control X, suppose div D1.
Line by line.
Yeah, class D1. And then over here, class equal to D2, suppose. Then CLA double equal to D3. Like that. And then what you have to do? Dot D1, comma, dot D2, comma, dot D3. Dot D3. These all the three you have to make it as display inline, colon inline. This way also you can achieve it. Let's see. Yes, it is giving the output, desired output. Now, then what is the advantage of using the flex? Flex, the full form is flexible. So here I will do display colon flex. Okay. And then what I will do, for every div to see the flex effect, for every div I want to give a color. Style equal to background color. Background color colon, suppose red. And the same thing I'm going to copy it in all the other div also. Control C. Control V. Now here what I will do, I'll give it as green. And here I'll give it as blue. Now see, the using flexible value of the display, what you can do one thing. You can make all the three div should be placed in outer div with the same ratio. So if it is a 300 is the outer div width, I want all the three div should take 100, 100, 100 width in the div, so that equally it is going to get distributed or spread in the outer div. So for that purpose, what you do? For that purpose, display inline, instead of that, here you write flex 1. Flex colon 1. So flex colon 1 means all the inner div is going to spread across the outer div with the same ratio. So if it is a 300, 100, 100, 100. So Control S, come to this. See, first, second, third, it is spreading across the outer div with the same ratio. Means total 100% outer div is going to be spread by all the three div with 33.33 percentile width. Getting clear? So this is the concept of what is it called? Display none, means you are going to hide some content from the browser. Display inline. So some element which are not inline block, I can make it inline through display property by having inline value. Then display block. So there are sometimes I want to make some inline element to the block element using display block. I can do it, or inline block. So inline block means the content would be on the same line, but it will have the internal behavior block. Then display flex. Flex means flexibility. That means whenever we want to spread some div or some content of the HTML with the same ratio in a outer element, that through in an inline way, so that can be achieved with a flex. So this is what the important 4 or 5 values of the display which we will be using every now and then. Is it clear, guys? Okay. Any questions over here so far?
Sir, what happens if we give flex is to 2?
No, flex will always, if you give flex 6 to 2, you are going to get, if you do control S. Okay, if you don't give flex equal to 1, let's see what happened. If you don't give anything, see, the flex is to 1 or flex is to, you have to give some value. Then only, it is not 1 only, you have to give some value. Flex equal to 2. It is some integer value which makes the inner div to be spread across with the same proportion in the outer div. Okay. Flex is some integer value. You have to provide some value so that this functionality takes place. Okay. Now next there is another value of the display which is called as this one. One second. Which is called as grid. Grid is a very interesting grid. So display inline, same line, display block, different line, display inline block, same line, but the internally it will be block. None, it will hide. Flex, it will distribute. Grid. What does grid does? For that I have a code with me. Grid example. Okay. Now in this code, can you tell me how many divs are there?
5.
5 divs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 inner div is there and 1 outer div is there. So which is the parent div over here?
Outer div.
Yeah, what is the parent div? What is this class?
Grid container.
Grid container. And all the item 1, item 2, item 3, item 4, item 5 are the child div of the grid container div. Okay. Now you first see the output. Okay, first see the output. See what we are achieving, this header, which is spreading throughout the window widthwise. Then there is a menu. Menu is spreading in 1 column but 2 rows, and then main section, then right section, and the footer section. So whenever in a web page we want to create a section, different section of which is of different div, so that you can do it using grid functionality. This through display grid you can achieve, or you can segregate your web page into multiple sections, where suppose header will have logo, company name, then menu will have suppose home, about, contact us. Main will have the main content of the website. Right hand side you will have some link for what is it called, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and in the footer you will have suppose your company name, contact name, address, as well as copyright reserved, all this function, all this content. So whenever you want to create a web page and you want to set the layout of the web page, and always layout of the web page is done through div tag in HTML, and that div tag layouting can be done through display grid, display of value grid option. That way we can do it. So how it is happening, let's see. So now you come to, now what I am doing here, dot item 1, it is the first inner div that I am, for that div I am giving the grid area name header. Okay, so item 1, I am selecting the first inner div and I am making that first inner div name as header, and that should be the first grid area. Then second inner div grid area I am giving as menu. Third inner div grid area I am making as main, right, and footer. Okay, so these are the content which I have written so that the layouting I can do it. Now dot grid container, this is the outer div. In a outer div, first I will do display grid. This is the, without this we cannot do the layouting through grid. So display grid I will be doing. And here, can anybody explain me grid hyphen template hyphen areas? This property is being having values where there is a 3 rows and every rows is having 6 column. How it is being done? See, first row is having 6 header, second row is having 4 main and 2 right, and third row is having 1 main and all the footer. So this is where the layouting is going to take place. This is where the layouting is going to take place. How the layouting is going to take place? In a first inert div, I will make it as header. Second inert div, I give the value as menu. Third div, I make it as main. Now, when I using grid template areas, I am creating 3 rows, and first row throughout all the column, all the 6 column is having header. So that means then second row, first is menu, first 4 menu, and then last 2 right. And at the end, third row, you are having first menu and all the other is footer. Okay, this is the layouting business, what is going on over here. So once it is done, then what you do? That said, you are going to get a output like this. You are going to get an output like this. Can you tell me what the template I need to change so that menu should be spread to of the first row also? So the menu is having in second and third row, the menu is spreading in this layout. I want first, second, and third, all the 3 row menu should be spread across. Then can you tell me what would be the template changes is required over here?
In first row, instead of header, you write menu.
How many times? Only one time?
Yes, one time only. First header.
Let's try. Menu. Save it. See, like that. Okay. Now, if I want, suppose footer, I want to make it into the just below to the right. I want to have a footer, and the previous left hand side of the footer should be empty. What do you do for that?
Last line 2 mains and 2 footers.
Last line you mentioned 2 footer, and what would be the other?
Main.
Menu. We'll go for menu. Menu, and then last 2 should be footer. Let's see. See, it is not happening because see, there is a problem. Menu, what will you go for?
Sir, I said main.
Footer, FWTR footer. Okay, now Control S, come to this. Here also is the issue. You have to go for, okay, last WTR footer. This is the design where you are going to make the layout of the design. No, menu. This is also menu. This is also menu. Fine. Then we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 footer. Okay. Main 3 main 2 right.
Sir, save it.
Save it, yes. Yeah, okay. Okay, now you tell me how I am going to make the main should be spread in the third row also, and footer should go to the right. What you will do? What you will do? Did you get my
footer and instead of
menu should go expand to the next row, and footer should go to the right hand side of the third row. What you will do?
Main instead of footer, right main.
2 footers, right 2 main.
Yeah, last 2 footer and previous last 2 footer will have 2 main, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so over here last 2 footer, and then before two last footer, I'll have a main. Okay, now you do Control S. Come to this.
No, sir, it will not.
It will not.
Sir, one more.
No, see,
One
one more
more
footer
One
is
more we
there.
need to remove.
Yeah, yeah.
One footer is there beside
main,
a
main.
One more
1, 2,
main.
3, 4, 5, 6. Now it will come. Control S.
Yeah, now
I
it will come.
No, still here it has not come.
3 mains and 2 footers.
No, menu, header, 1, 2, 3. 3
Three
menu.
main should be there.
3 main, yes. 3 main. Control S. Yeah, now it is coming. Okay. Now you tell me last one. I want the header to spread across the second row, and every main, right, and footer should be in the last row. What you will do? What I want header to be spread across the 2 rows after the right hand side of the menu, and then main, right, and footer should be in the last row. What you should do?
In second line, remove all main and right. And
Okay, tell me.
Go down.
Oh yeah, tell me now.
Remove all the mains in second line, main and right.
Okay, main and right, all you remove it.
Yeah, replace it by header.
Header, fine. Control C, Control V. Okay, let's run it. See, there is some issues. Header, okay, because other thing has not been done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now next what? What is the next thing? Now
next, take one main to right.
Okay, there is a menu, first column. Okay. Second column, header. Then second column, third row, second column is.
So we have to remove main and put the right.
Right there. Yeah, you have to put a main.
Right there.
RIGST, right.
One
main
more
right and what?
One more right.
Right.
One more right. One more right. Control S. Yeah. So header is spreading across two rows and main right footer is. So like that, any kind of layouting you want. Suppose there is a one section for images of your website, one section for links, one section for videos, another section for audios, and another section for advertisement. So all this layouting can be done using this grid option, which is under which is a value of the display. Is that okay, guys? Yeah. So this much I wanted to cover in today's session, where now you just summarize it. What are the values are there? What are the important values are there for display? Someone summarize it. First value is what?
Display.
Sorry. First value is
creating the grid.
No. What are the values of display property in CSS?
Inline block.
Inline block.
Inline block.
Inline block.
Then
flex.
None.
Then grid. So these are the there are, apart from that, there are some other values are also there in the display which are not that much important. Yeah. So using this, using grid, I am going to set the layout of the web page, and using display none, we are going to hide, and in display inline, in the same row I place the content. Display block, in a different row I am going to place the content, and inline block, using that I am going to place the content in inline way, but internally it would have the block functionality. Okay. Any questions on this so far what we have discussed? Okay. Now one more interesting CSS property I would like to share with you. So that is called this one. Are you familiar with border radius property? Do you guys know that? Border radius? Yes or no?
No, sir.
Okay, see if I have a div, okay, yeah, I'll share my screen. Okay, if I have a div and if I give a border to the div, what is the look and feel of the div? It is a oval, it is a circle, it is a rectangle, or how it is? What is the default look and feel of the div?
Rectangle.
Rectangle. Rectangle. Default look and feel of the guys is rectangle, yes. What happened? My Zoom is not opening. One second, guys. My Zoom is not responding. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, one second. Refresh, undo, rename. Where is my Zoom map? Yeah, now it came. Yeah. Okay, next thing, I'm going to give you some input on border radius property, which is very useful while designing the web page. Okay. So this is the one. For that, I'm going to have a div. And for that div, I'm going to give some styling. I'll remove all this. Delete it. Grid container. Background color is this, text align center padding. Okay, fine. I'll give width and height of it. Width colon 300 px and height colon 300 px. Now to see the div there in the web page, I need to give border or background color. So background color is given, fine. Style, grid container, you write something on the div. Okay, width is 300 px, height is D1. Now for this div within a style, I'm going to select this div D1. Then I'm going to give width colon 200 px, height colon 200 px. Now I'll give a border or background color. Background color red. Let's save this. So we are going to get a red div where it is a square shape because 300 px width, 300 px height. Now, can you guys tell me if I write this border hyphen radius colon, suppose 20 px. Any idea what will happen with this property? Any idea?
So that will become circle, the red.
Yeah. So the edges will become circle. Edges will become rounded because border radius means the border corner using radius value, you are making it as look like a circle, the part of the circle. Okay. If you want to make it full circle, you keep on increasing the value. Go for 50 px, then save it. See, it is becoming more rounded. Go for more value, suppose 100 px. Come to this, see it becomes circle 100 px. So this is every now and then when you serve the website, you'll be seeing that there are different symbol. Suppose some are rectangle rounded, some are square rounded, and some are circle. Menus are there in the web page. So within that different shape, the menus is being shown. So that you can get it from the border radius property of CSS. Okay, clear? Understanding? Now, if you give it as 20px, only the edges will become little bit rounded, but overall it would be in a rectangle shape only. Click over like this. Okay. In CSS, in depth, we will be learning in upcoming session where there are other CSS properties we are going to explore, and we'll try to because we are going to learn float property. We are going to learn what is it called, media query property, and then we're going to learn responsive CSS. All these things in the upcoming session we are going to discuss. So far what we have done, is there any question on this? Okay, guys. So that's this much is there in today's theoretical session from my side. If you don't have any queries, then you can keep on doing what you are doing. Okay, what you are doing at the same sprint. If any pending portion is there, carry on. Yes.
Sir?
Yeah.
Can you please check on Slack?
Yeah, I'll check it. Moinak, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, Moinak, correct. Okay, good job. Can you guys tell me in a how I can give one side of the border different styling? Any idea on that? One side of the border different styling. Do you know that? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. See, there in a border in a border there are 4 sides in a rectangle shape, right? Now, your task, if you have done with both the sprint, then your task is what? You need to give upper border dashed, right hand side border solid, below border dotted, and the left side border also solid. So, and you have to give different color for all the 4-sided border of the rectangle. So this is your today's task. Okay, just another 15 minutes. Try to get it done. Can you guys do it? Can you try? So I want different styling of the border of a rectangle, which is coming from the div, different color and different styling. Those who have done with both the sprint, they only can work on this, or they only can give it a try for this exercise. Okay. My system got stuck actually.
Sir.
Yes.
So this is Roshan. But actually, I need to go for 15 minutes. Can
Okay, okay, fine.
Sir,
Yeah.
Sir Abdul.
Yeah, Abdul.
Sir, send me the link, sir.
Sorry.
Sir, send me the link in Slack.
Which link you want? Okay. Once I'll get the link, I'll send you. Just wait for some time. Okay. Abdul Hassan, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Abdul, you need to wait. Okay. So when they will communicate to us, we are going to communicate to you. Fine.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Sir,
Yeah.
Karim sir, Karim.
Yeah, Karim, tell me.
Oh, can I share my screen?
Yeah, Karim, share your screen, but my Zoom app, I'm not able to look. Yeah, share your screen.
Sir, I am done the first 20.
First 20
it
you have
okay?
done. Fine, fine. No problem. No issues.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it is okay. Fine, fine.
Sir, it is center, but it is a little bit.
Sorry.
It is center, but it is some moment of this Latin
No,
font.
movement, it is a SVG. That's why it is a no problem about the movement. It is, you don't need to work on the movement of the image. It's an animation. Okay, don't worry. Yeah.
I will send the Git report.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Sir, how
Sir.
to remove an underline?
Sir,
Yeah. Yeah, tell me.
Sir, this is Shubham. I like to know how to remove an underline. Can I share a screen for
How
this?
to remove an underline? You give text decoration none. Select the element. Select the element. Give text decoration none. That's it.
So text decoration. I should
None.
give
No
none.
any text decoration colon no any.
It's not working.
It will work. It will work. Check it out.
This should go away. Actually. See. It's still there, sir.
Yeah, you go to your code. Yeah.
So here
No, you are having body, header, div, span, text decoration none. Where is your span? Which is where is your
now
span?
it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Yeah.
It's under A block.
Okay, guys. I'll take a sign off now. Okay, I have some one meeting to attend. So I'll just tell Sangeeta ma'am, she will come back to the main room. And if you have any doubts and clarification, you can clear it from Sangeeta ma'am or Saurav sir. Okay.
Sir, can you explain? Can you tell again once again that what you told that about radius, border radius?
Yeah, border radius is a property.
No. The you assign some task to.
Yeah. See, I want a div who looks like a rectangle, which will have 300 width and 300 height, and that div should have four-sided, four border, different look and feel. Okay, one should be dashed, another one should be solid, one should be dotted, and the other one should be groovy like that.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so using border property only, you can do it. Border top, something border top colon 1px dotted, then color, then border hyphen bottom colon 1px solid red color, like that. For every side of the rectangle or the border, look and feel should be different.
Yeah.
Okay. Sangeeta, are you here?
Yeah, you can join for TTT.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ma'am.
Yes, Arshad.
Ma'am, I'm not able to understand. Yes, ma'am.
What topic?
Ma'am, for the combination selector part of the adjacent sibling type.
I'll share you the reference link. Practice on it. Abdul Hassan.
Yes, ma'am.
Please be available on tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
Sorry, ma'am.
So you could not able to connect today debrief session.
Yeah, ma'am.
So please be
Ma'am, due to
available.
electricity.
Yeah, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
Electricity problem.
Yes, ma'am.
Please be available on tomorrow morning.
Ma'am, today is not, ma'am. Today will be not debrief, ma'am.
I don't think both the expert mentor and ma'am are in meeting. So less possibility. So only on tomorrow morning. That's what I'm telling. Please be available on tomorrow morning.
Okay, ma'am.
If they scheduled it at 5:36, I'll inform you, but that is doubtful.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, bye.
Bye, ma'am.
Ayush, based on your hand raise, I have updated the attendance for both morning and for the afternoon. Thanks for reminding.
Thank you, ma'am.
With this, I'm closing.